like to request students, please, can you move to this seat here? Yes, just centralize yourself at the seat. Ushers, please help direct them on their sitting position. Thank you. Can we celebrate our students? Our students here, they are wonderfully dressed in the uniform. I would like to welcome Mr. David for all right. To take us further on the recognition of guests, I would like to welcome Mr. Victor for that. Can we celebrate him as?
Thank you very much. All right, good morning, everyone. Good morning, sirs. Good morning, ma'am. It's an honor to take this particular aspect because I was just told to do that now. All right, please, let's jam our hands together as we recognize the presence of Mr. I don't want to call a Mr. a doctor and a doctor a Mr. So please, next time, let's try and fix that aspect because that title is very, very important. We get it across. All right, so let's recognize the presence of Mr. David Augustine. I think he's doctor, right? All right, please, you're welcome, sir. Okay, we have one of our resource persons here also by name, I know this is a doctor, Dr. Andy Iheme. All right. You're welcome, sir. It's nice having you, sir. My first experience with you, I said I need to be careful. Okay, so let's recognize the presence of, he is a doctor, but you don't like us calling him a doctor, Dr. Lele Mohammed. You're welcome, sir. I believe in due course, we will get to know their portfolio and how they arrive at the position where they are today, and also the offices that they occupy. Okay, we have the honorable woman among the men, Mrs. Hawa Isa. You're welcome, ma'am. It's nice having you. And then before I take my seat, we still have one special person also. His name is Mr. Victor Matthew. Please celebrate him. Thank you.
A round of applause for him. Thank you, Mr. Victor, for that. Okay, it is very important that we welcome Miss Gloria Ifeanyichukwu for the opening speech. Can we give a round of applause for her as she comes to do that? She's the one hosting this program called Paradigm Shifts as part of our personal CDS. I believe she will do justice to that.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Gloria Ifeanyichukwu, and I'm privileged to be a COP member of Bauchi State. Initially, when I saw my posting letter and I saw that it was Bauchi, I was so sad, but I just knew that, okay, this could be a better opportunity for me to get to interact with the people of the North. You know, when I was coming here, I had a lot of news concerning here. Here is too dirty, here is this and that. To my greatest surprise, when I came here, it was the total opposite. The North is very friendly, very hospitable, very wise. I love the way they do their leadership. They allow the head allow the followers to come close to them. It's not really something I experience in the West, sure. So I'm honored to have everybody here, down to my CDS coordinator. Thank you, Ma, for being here. Thank you for giving me the privilege. Thank you, NYSC. Thank you, RCCF. Thank you, Dr. Andy. Thank you, RCCG. Thank you, Remy Clinic, for this opportunity too. So it's my plead that every one of you here should be serious with the meeting. Putting all these things together is not easy. So I want you not to make the effort of this meeting go to waste. You're here for a reason. Tell your neighbor you're here for a reason. Yeah, you might be the next president in the next 10 years, we don't know. So that's why we have to take this meeting serious. So I welcome you all again to Paradigm Shift 2025. 2025. Oh, 2026.
A round of applause for Ms. Gloria Ifeanyichukwu. Thank you for granting us this platform to come and learn. It's not easy to host a personal CDS. Okay, our next speaker is Dr. Andy Iheme. I would like to go through his... Okay. DJ, can you please give us a musical interlude while we work on some things here?
Tunesloaded.com.
Let's fuck shit up, baby. Let's go, baby. More class sound in it.
See, I like the way they in the post for the
All right,
animal. I
thank you.
push it and then go. My baby, if you nene po, I swear I no go cast my
Thank you very much. Okay, we have a change of schedule here. By the way, a paper will be passed across to you. I want to engage you in one or little thing here before we invite our next speaker for the event. Please, Osha, can you pass the paper to the students and everyone here? So, you are going to fill that paper. Ushers, there's a slip that will be passed to the student for now. All right. The idea is that you are going to fill up this slip accordingly, and when you do, you submit it. At the end of the day, I will tell you what we will do about it. So while that will be done, I would like to invite Ms. Okay, before we invite our next speaker, students, are you ready? You are ready? Can I have one mic to the student asking so that we'll do a little question and answer with them? I want to engage you. All right. Who can tell me the full name of your school? Let me start with the full name of your school. If you know the answer, can you raise your hand? Full name of your school. Yes. Okay, give it to her. Yes. You're asking your neighbor.
Amen. My name is Susanna Thomas. The name of my school is Zion Pilgrim Christ School, Ewakagadama, Bauchi State.
Is she correct? All right, clap for her. So, who is the principal of your school? It's very cheap, right?
Mr. Bitrus Anania.
Is she correct? Clap for her. Let me take it a little bit up. When was your school established? Okay, we have one hand. Suddenly, all the hands have dropped. 1, 2.
It was established in 1999.
1999. Is she correct? Clap for her. Okay. Now, tell me the full name of the governor of Bauchi State. His full name. We have 2 hands up there. 3.
His Excellency Mohammed Bala
There is another name missing.
Abdul Qadir.
All right, clap for her. This one I will ask. I know that probably you will not know it too, but let me still ask. Recently, the governor moved to another party. Who can tell me the name of the party? This one, I will give you gift too.
APM.
APM, clap for him. That is very smart. So, who is the deputy governor of Bauchi State? His assistant. If you know it, raise your hand. There is nobody. Who want to give a try? Okay. I will come for you later. We will continue from where we stop. So I would like to invite Miss Gloria for her presentation. Before she comes forward, I would like to give her biography for some of you that have not really know her. By the way, she's the host of Paradigm Shifts. Now, Gloria Ifeanyichukwu is an impact architect, author, and speaker whose work centers on one mission, which is helping people, businesses, and community become stronger version of themselves. A graduate of the University of Benin, and in Nigeria, she's currently serving in the Nigeria Youth Service Corps. She believes transformation begins with a single inspired step, and every role she has taken reflects that conviction. As an author and writer, Gloria is the voice behind the person called Love, and a growing blog that shares insights on personal growth, encouragement, and purposeful living. Her writings offers readers words that heal, uplift, and challenge them to embrace love and intentional living. Now, as a keynote speaker, she is known for her clarity, depth, and compassionate delivery, whether on talk show or live stages. Gloria speaks to inspire change, shifting mindset, unlocking potential, and motivating audience to live better and achieve more. So with this, a round of applause as we welcome Ms. Gloria Ifa-Ichiku for her presentation.
Good morning, everybody. I first of all want to sincerely apologize for the whole thing. And I want everybody to give us time. I want us to follow the way the agenda is on our paper or our schedule. The reason because there's a way it's channeled. You cannot start, okay, I'm talking about confidence and personal development. I cannot come and start from Z to A. Do you get it? There is a streamline it's supposed to follow. You cannot see a waterfall falling from down to up. No, it's always from top to bottom. So I really want us to just be patient at least 10 minutes before we start. I need our Dr. Andy, our daddy, to be the one to come up first because his teaching is actually breaking the mold. Do you get it? So right now, there will just be a music playing at the background. Just relax yourself. I think I'm under tension, but come on, relax yourself. Let's just relax, right? In 10 minutes time, let them get this whole thing fixed so that we can come from top to bottom. Do you understand? If you're with me, raise your hand. Thank you so much. I love you people. Thank you. So just give us 10 minutes for all this to be set up. Thank you.
You know what time it is, baby?
Tunesloaded.com.
Let's function up, baby. Let's go, baby. One more class sound in it.
See, I like the way you then get post for them. I push it then go. My baby, if you nene po, I swear I no go cast my lotion. Allow me that my shit push it too. Have you ever had good job? I'm Barus. Happy things in the hole. Till I find you, my baby, move for. Oh, my baby girl so fine. Goddamn, you so sexy. Fetcher, look with me like that. No stress, oh my baby, no fear, one bed. Glad allowance, lost it, alone. Nigoro, me lunch, and no rarinji, cause you fall left. For I pass in me, oh, call me dog. Show my people making like, oh, actually, oh, me, my pillow, baby, Jacka, Joe, my keyboard, Tamacho, I bought you, come my sexy, Namacho. Tell me what I know if you do, Marie. Alawi for my babe. Everybody know reach my babe. I be talk boy we no get feelings, but for your sake I don't change my way. Now you be all I know. You be the sativa for my core. You give me joy, I don't feel I know. You be my dream, I am chasing you. Goddamn, so sexy, slim waist, petite body. And if you turn her up, but no fear, I no go stop to love you, my baby. Goddamn, you so sexy, fetcher, look at me like that. No stress, oh my baby, no fear, one bed. Glad I was lost there alone. Nigoro, you love check, and no rarinji, cause she fall left. For I pass in me, oh, call me dog. Show my people making like, oh, actually, oh, my pillow.
City.
Queen's candy. Showed around my friends. Try to pick some energy up. It don't matter. I know you haven't moved on. If you tried, I don't believe it, baby. I know you lied all night long. What you mean I changed? I stay the same. Had me losing my mind. Said the city is mine.
Alhamdulillah, praise be to God, no matter your condition. Forget all your loss, something must go before something come. It is work, no be luck. Sin is believing, you have to trust yourself and wait for the result. Never feel remorse. Even in darkness, even in brightness, you are with me. And if I lose, it be there to guide me. God, now my protection, love is a connection. I am meant to be here. Alhamdulillah, praise be to God, no matter your condition. Forget all your loss, something must go before something come. It is work, no be luck. Sin is believing, you have to trust yourself and wait for the result. Never feel remorse.
I enter from my butcher, go kwakwalata. Only more takasu face, I want that. I know fit for some if it don't pass my power. I roll up a shawarma, I get for kwakwalata. I enter from my butcher, go kwakwalata. Only more takasu face, I want that. I know fit fast, I don't fit do pass my power. I roll up my shawarma, I dey for kwakwalata.
For Olana, on God, he let me ask God. I live flaming, which I'm a shammy, for me no way I jam. I look, God, I'm over, can't you see?
All right. Thank you very much. Please, we sincerely apologize for I think we said the break in transmission, right? So without further ado, please let's jam our hands together to take us further, Dr. Andy Iheme. Please let's celebrate him. We can do better, we can do better. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm sure you're all happy to be here. Are you happy to be here? Very good. We're going to be talking about breaking the mold. And I want to believe that you all understand what the mold is. From our definition of the mold is something that changes the shape of another substance to its own shape. What are we saying? The cup you use in drinking water is a mold. When you make, how many of you know how to make moi moi? When you put the beans you have ground into a cup, the moi moi comes out in the shape of that container, isn't it? Isn't it? I want us to be interactive. Talk to me, come on. When you pour the moi moi into a container, and when the moi moi is due, you bring it out. It takes the shape of the mold. So you can see that the things that constitute the mold in our lives, number one is the family. There's a way you behave, and somebody will say, oh, do you come from such family? Because that family is a mold. I have seen children who go to a place, they don't knock closed doors before they enter. It's a reflection of the family they are coming from. I have seen children who, when they want to greet elders, they show some respect. It's a mold. The family has molded you so that your thinking can be in a way that people know you are coming from such families. And the school system is another one. The school system teaches you to be disciplined. They will ring the bell, it's time to go and study. They will ring the bell, it's time to go and sleep. They ring the bell, it's time to go and do some laundry and all that. So you are put in a mold to be disciplined. Am I speaking to you? Are you understanding me? So the school will mold you into becoming professionals. You can find two brothers, the same mother and father, who go into a school. One will come out a doctor, the other one will come out an accountant. The school has molded you into becoming the professionals you want to be. The next is the faith-based organization. The churches, the mosques, the temples, the synagogues, and all the rest. They will mold you such that when somebody sees the way you dress, he can guess what your faith is. When you talk, somebody can guess whether you're a Christian or a Muslim, or somebody who is coming from a traditional religion, because the faith-based organization has molded you into something. And next is your tradition. The tradition is a mold. When somebody greets, I can tell whether it's Yoruba or Igbo. How many of you know Ahmed Musa, the captain of the Nigerian Green Eagles? Very good. When they came back from Ghana after winning the cup, the West African football games, and he was shaking everybody. When he got to his emir, the emir brought his arm, but Ahmed Musa did something like this. Those who didn't understand him said he was disrespectful of his emir. They didn't know he was showing him the highest level of respect. So, your tradition can mold you. And when I look at the way you are dressed, I can tell. I can tell where you are coming from by the reason of what your tradition has turned you into. The same with our peer pressure. If you tell me who your friends are, I will tell you who you are. Some of us want to walk like those we admire. Some of us want to dress like those we admire. So the peer pressure on us can become a mold. So these are the things we call change agents, because they can change you from the original person you are to somebody else by the reason of the mold you are poured into. Now, what does it mean to break the mold? Breaking the mold means refusing to conform to the dictates and established norms of society and its change agents in pursuit of your God-ordained purpose in life. Some of us here, you are growing up now, there's so much parental pressure on you. When I was growing up, my mother wanted me to read management. And so I got into the university to read management. But that wasn't what I wanted to read. I wanted to read mass communication. 1 month into management, I changed to mass comm and went back to beg her to forgive me. So some of us here, our parents will want to make us, the family doesn't have a doctor, so you must be a doctor. The family doesn't have a lawyer, so you must be a lawyer. They are pouring you into a mold, trying to make you conform to that which they want you to be. But that may not be what God has ordained you to be. we see in the Western society the level of perversion that men will now come out and say, no, they should have been women. They begin to dress like women. God forbid it. Everybody say, God forbid. Good. You are created a man and you will become a man and die a man. You are a woman, nothing like transgender. God, in his infinite wisdom, has made you what he wants you to be. And so some of you who are being, as you are growing up now, time for marriage, your parents will insist you must marry from your village. Some of us had to break that mold. I am from the east, but my wife is from the north. And I've been married with this woman for 44 years, and I have no regrets. I had to break the mold of marrying from outside my locality, my community. I had to break that mold because they pointed to everybody, my uncles, my elders, everybody married from around, from my local government. Why should I go out? But I looked at those who married from my local government. Some of them were having problems with their marriage. And they look at me, married from the north. They say, how are you doing it? I had to break the mold to discover who God wants me to be. See, breaking suggests the use of force. And sometimes it may even mean violence. In breaking the mold, some of you will be denied. Some of you will be rejected. Your father will look you in the face and say, I reject you as a son, by the reason of the fact that you want to become who God has ordained you to be. By the reason of the fact that you want to read law, but they are forcing you to read medicine. And you know that medicine is not your calling. You go into that medicine, that's how you'll be having carryover. A course that will take you 6 years, you end up 10 years, you've not gotten a degree. Because you have been forced into a mold that is not yours. Now, let's look at the consequences of breaking molds. When you break the mold, there are consequences. Let's not joke about that. You will stand out. People will notice you. Some will admire you. Some will look at you with suspicion. Some in condemnation. Do you know when I was getting married, the preacher from the pulpit said something. He said, the Yorubas and Igbos, my wife comes from the Okun area of Kogi State. The preacher from the pulpit said, Yorubas and Igbos are not actually good friends. They don't mix. And that became a challenge to me. I wish that preacher were around to see my marriage thriving. Because when you want to break the mold, you want to do something that is unconventional. You want to do something that is non-conformist. People will look at you with suspicion. Some will reject you. Even your parents will tell you, I'm no longer your child. I remember when we were playing football. If you continue playing football, they will say you're a useless child. Today, every parent is praying that your child will play in Chelsea, that your child will play in Arsenal, that your child will play in Liverpool. How many of you watched the Liverpool match last night? Okay, you are in school, you are not permitted. Right. So you will cause discomfort. Those who are invested in the old way may resist or push back. That's the problem we're having with Nigeria today. If you want to change the Nigerian system, politicians who are benefiting from the current system will fight you. They will fight you. The same is happening in the police. The same is happening in the army. Everywhere. If you want to change, you want to become a different person and say, no, this is not according to the will of God, you want to change. There are people who are benefiting from this system now. They will fight you. That's what happens when you want to break the mold. You will inspire others. Your courage creates permission for others to step out. Let me give you a story of my own family. When I was getting married, don't ask me which year. From the east, I was getting married to a woman from the north. When they saw that my wife was a wonderful woman, my younger brother went and married an Urobo girl. My last brother went and married a Cherokee American. Cherokee Americans are the original indigenes, the original inhabitants of America. They are Indians. My younger brother is married to a Cherokee American. My younger brother's son is married to a woman from Czech Republic. My eldest brother's daughter is married to a woman from is a Mexican American. My son is married to a Turkish woman. My daughter is married to a British man. My last daughter is married to a Yoruba boy. I'm the only Igbo man in my house. So what we're saying is once you break out and it works, others will want to be like you. You open the doors to be like you. Why is it people want to be doctors? Because when you look at the life of doctors, they look prosperous, they look fulfilled. So you want to be like a doctor. The same with lawyers. The same with public relations officers. So people choose courses according to what those who have already gone through that course look like. Do they look like people who are fulfilled? Okay? You will also face judgment. People will judge you. And listen, the mold constrains you. When you break it, you become free. You become free. When my first daughter was getting married, in my culture, they brought me a list of so much alcohol. And I told them, look, this does not agree with my belief. Can you remove this alcohol for me? They say it's tradition. I said, look, tradition is dynamic. It changes with time. What is the definition of tradition? The definition is man's response to his environment, to changing circumstances. That's your tradition will shift. So I said, can you move this alcohol and let me have Maltina and Fanta and Coke? They refused. And I decided to have my daughter's wedding without them. I asked them to go, that I can't change. I said, after all, traditional wedding, you don't give certificates. I went to church and wedded my daughter. I went to court and registered the marriage. When my second daughter was getting married, I didn't call them. Then I came to me and said, brother, I noticed that your second daughter got. I said, no, why should I call you? The first time I called you, you messed me up, so I won't call you again. Right? You will grow faster. It became cheaper for me to marry because I don't have to call the whole village again. You know? You will feel lonely at first. Trailblazers often means walking ahead of the crowd. When they don't think an Igbo man should marry a Yoruba woman from the north, I did it. Today, many of the people coming after me are doing it because my own marriage is successful. Some people before thought teaching was not a good job. And so when you go to a family and ask them, what do you want to be? Lawyer. What do you want to be? Doctor. What do you want to be? Engineer. You ask, nobody wants to do teaching. But teaching is becoming attractive. Many private schools are coming up. There are private schools in Lagos that pay better than professors in universities today. You know? So, you will redefine normal. What is normal? You will redefine it. Yoruba people are no longer giving their children marks like this. Igbos have stopped the circumcision of female children. Yes. Circumcision, my generation, all our sisters were circumcised. But it has stopped. Let me tell you one funny story. Story. Once upon a time, a Yoruba man married an Igbo girl. And they had an Igbo son. But the Yoruba man didn't care for this son at all. He divorced that woman, didn't pay the child school fees, and left and went to his town in Ogbomoso. He married the first Yoruba woman. They had 3 daughters. He married the second one. They had 2 daughters. He now remembered they had a son in Igbo land. Guess what he did? Should I tell you? He went back to Igbo land to ask for that son. So the Igbo said, no, we won't give you this son because you are careless. You abandoned the mother, you abandoned the son. Now you are coming back. The man knelt down and begged. They said, okay. The man said, please, Let the son just know where he comes from, his father comes from. Let me take him 1 week, I'll bring him back. Okay? So he took Emeka to his town in Yoruba land. And when he was bringing Emeka back, he gave him Yoruba marks. Kabiesi. Gave him here, gave him here. And brought back Emeka. That doesn't look funny. Okay. Now, you will live authentically. You are no longer bending yourself to fit someone else's script. When you become, you're breaking the mold. You become yourself. You live life on your own terms. Nobody is defining who you should be. You cut your hair the way you think it fits you. You wear the kind of dress you think fits you. Nobody tells you how you should dress. You just dress how it fits you. You know? Then you will create new opportunities, open doors that didn't exist outside the mold. You will see yourself differently. Now, who are the mold breakers? Who are those who are confident to break molds? Number one, they are very bold with strong will. They are very bold people. Number two, they are courageous, ready to take risks. Number three, they are unconventional people, non-conformists. Number four, they question the status quo, tradition, and champion a paradigm shift in the way people think. These are the mold breakers. They seek not to be popular. They just want to do what is right to them. Now, there is need for us to begin to talk to families to change the way they bring up children. Because some families spoil you into such a mold that you can't move. You must be a doctor. You will struggle with it. You must not do this. You must not do this. They just cage you in and determine how your life should be. Families should understand that everyone was born with potential and purpose. Their role is to help children fulfill their purpose in life. In my culture, well, there are people who are born left-handed. Do you know that? How many of you use your left hand here? How many of you, let me see your hand. How many of you use your left hand? Yes, yes, yes. Good. 10% of Americans, 10 to 12% of Americans are left-handed. They're left-handed. My immediate elder brother was left-handed. But the culture says, no, you shouldn't use left. The first time I went to the UK, I went to a shop, and after buying something, the little girl there was giving me change with her left hand. I felt offended. My daughter said, no, Daddy, cool down. This is it's no big deal here. Just cool down, Daddy, cool down. And the girl just gave me with left hand. I felt insulted. I wasn't happy when I left the shop because that's culture. But you see, if you see people who are using their left hand, their brain is wired for them to use their left hand. And so they were forcing my elder brother to use his right hand all the time. When he's eating with the left, they will force him to use the right. When he's playing instrument, he now had to learn to use his right. Families force you to do things that you must be. They have forgotten that the days of your fathers have changed. Children are no longer the same because their circumstances have changed. Number two, society should realize that tradition is dynamic. Tradition changes. If in your time you drank water with calabash, you shouldn't expect me to drink water with calabash. We have cups to drink with. If in your time you married at 18 or you married at 10 years, you shouldn't allow. In my time, women in my village, girls married at 9 years, 10 years. And now you are in 2026, you want your own daughter to marry at 10 years. It doesn't work. If in your time you stopped at secondary education and learned a job, and your son has the capacity to continue, please, for God's sake, allow him go on. Because society has changed over time. We are now in a digital age, so things must change. The school system should transform to being coaches are assisting students to be what they ought to be. How many of you know of Drogba? Drogba, who played for Chelsea. How many of you know him? You are not football people here. In his country, he used to be a defense. He used to play at the back, in front of the goalkeeper. When he got to England to play football, they saw something in him that was different. And today, I don't think Chelsea has had a better striker than Drogba. He became a striker. In Nigeria, Christian Chukwu, who captained the Nigerian team, was an attacker. St. Teresa's. They won the Adebayo Cup. But in the hands of the coach then, he saw that he will make a better defense. And today, I don't think Nigeria has a better defense. So what school is supposed to do? Schools are supposed to coach you to be who you want to be, not force you. I have grandchildren who are in Europe. See this A, B, C, D, E, F that they teach you here. They've stopped teaching them in Europe. So I wanted to be a good grandfather when I traveled. So I called my grandchildren and said, I want to teach you A, B, C, D. They say, Grandpa, what are you talking about? I said, you don't know A, B, C, D. They said, what is it? But they could read. They read, they write. So I went to my daughter and said, what is happening here? These kids are not, they don't know ABCD, but they read and write. He said, yeah, Daddy, they have changed. What they teach is phonology. And we are still here teaching ABCD. Some of them study this ABCD. They leave primary school, they can't read. They can't write. So the school system needs to change. The teachers need to become coaches. Not teachers, not instructors. They need to be coaches. They need to sit in a place where they will help you become who you want to be. Do you know that in this age of internet, some students know better than their teachers? Knowledge has been democratized. They have more time to go to the internet to search for information you as a teacher may not have time to do. Then political governance. Our youth need to be given opportunity to be in governance. The same way now we are campaigning for women to be in the National Assembly. Youths also have to be there. I find it strange in the political parties when I see the youth leader. He's 65 years. How? The youth leader of political parties, I see him with gray hair and he's taking, we youth. I say, go and sit down, you are not a youth. You know. Now, these are examples of mold breakers. Bill Gates. Some of you will not know that Bill Gates crashed out of school, second year, Harvard. Bill Gates entered university to study, I think, computer economics. Second year, he crashed out. By the time he was 17 years, he was already writing codes. He disappointed his father because his father wanted him to be a graduate. So by 2007 or so, the same university where he crashed out of gave him an honorary degree. Right? But he crashed out of university to pursue his dream in creating in the computer world. How many of you know that Fela Ransom? How many of you know Fela Ransom Kuti? Later, Fela Onikulako Kuti. How many of you know him? You see, this history they stopped teaching is terrible in our university. At least if you didn't know him, you should have known the mother who was involved in the fight for independence. You should have known the mother, but it's unfortunate. Fela went to Oxford to study medicine. By the time he got to Oxford, he changed to music. Instead of coming back with a stethoscope, he came back with a saxophone. And his parents were disappointed. That's it, the song we sent to. But even in his death, he's been recognized all over the world today. Elon Musk, he studied physics, economics. And by the time he got to do his PhD, 2 days after he got in to do PhD, he left the program. By age 12, the man was already doing programming, doing coding. Elon Musk. I'm sure all of you know Mark Zuckerberg. How many of you know Mark Zuckerberg? Good. What is he associated with? Facebook. Do you know he dropped out of school? The university. He dropped out of school. By the time he was, I think 17 or thereabout, he had already come up with ZocNet or so. He broke out of school. Today he is considered one of the world's richest men. Larry Ellison dropped out of school. 2 universities, got into the first one, dropped out, got into the second one, dropped out. Today, if you're using credit card or you're doing your airline booking, you're adding to his profit. He's among the first 5 richest men in the world. He doesn't have a degree. These are all mold breakers. Conclusion. Breaking the mold means stepping out of comfort zones and into purpose, driven by conviction and patience. Mold breakers seek out like minds, not for applause, but to ignite a shift in society's thinking, one that uplifts and develops human society. Independence cannot be found in the confines of the mold, of the old mold. To truly be free, the mold must be what? The mold must be what? How many of you are ready to break the mold? Let me see your hands up. Clap for yourselves. Give yourself a clap of fun. Thank you very much.
A round of applause for Doctor for that wonderful presentation. Thank you, Doctor. We appreciate you. And I think one of the things that stood out for me personally was the fact that Doctor said one of the consequences of a mold breaker is that you will stand out. How many of you want to stand out in your generation? Thank you. So, Doctor also mentioned that there are agency or agents of mold breaker, which he mentioned: family, society, politics, political influence, and the rest. And I want to believe that from now henceforth, we will like to use this agency to bring about change in our life and in our society. Once more, can you celebrate Doctor for that presentation? Thank you, sir. Our next presenter or speaker is Dr. Lily Mohammed. Please, before that, sir. All right, before Dr. Lily Mohammed comes forth, we would like to entertain question and answer from Dr. Andy's presentation on mold breaker. If you have question, answer, the mic will be passed to you for that purpose. If you have, can I see your hand? Any question and answer based on that? Quickly. Okay, so in the absence of that, we'll just move further in our program schedule. So our next presenter is Dr. Lily Mohammed. Please, sir, permit me to read a bit of your portfolio before you come forth. Yes, can you clap for Doctor? Okay.
Good morning, distinguished organizers, the co-presenters, and the great youth gathered here today. It is a privilege to speak on the topic, knowing AI and how to incorporate it in our daily lives. Maybe when the presentation comes up, you see that on the board. But we proceed with the presentation. While we reflect on how to break the mold as presented by Dr. Andy. Let us now understand how AI has broken so many molds in our daily lives. You see, in tech world, that's computing, what they are after is always advancement and sophistication. That is making things easier for ourselves. Things that we used to carry out or do with utmost labor and maybe spending longer hours can now be achieved within short time. And that is what AI is all about. So we are currently living in the era of Industry 4.0. Just like we have the versions of softwares, hardwares, you have version 2.0, version 1. The era itself is in versions. The current one is 4.0, and it is characterized by industrial revolution or smart manufacturing. That is what they call it. And in the nearest future, we are going to transition into Industry 5.0. And this focuses on the collaboration between humans and machines. Now, the presentation is divided into 9 discussion flows. The introduction, which has already been taken, then understanding AI, then the concept of productivity in the area of AI, then the paradigm shift, then ways to co-opt AI in our daily lives, then the skills that are needed to develop AI, then the ethical use of AI, challenges and misconceptions, and the last one is conclusion. Now let's begin with understanding AI. What is exactly the meaning of AI? The full meaning of the acronym is artificial intelligence. That is AI. So you can see from the board there, the projector, whenever a machine or a software mimic human behavior, that's the human intelligence, to carry out a task, that is called artificial intelligence. Just as the word sounds, artificial and intelligence, they are using machines and softwares to mimic human intelligence. For example, nowadays, by virtue of the sophistication in the area of computing and the AI world, students in tertiary institutions can use a simple application in their mobile phones to record for lectures, and at the end of the lecture, they will use the application to transcribe whatever that was recorded into a note. So you don't have to even bother yourself to acquire the note from the lecturer. What you just need to do is just to put on the application, and then it will start recording the voice. At the end of it all, it will give you the transcript of everything in form of note, which you can print later. As simple as the WhatsApp we use, the application is equipped with so many features. Let's assume you're interacting or conversating with somebody who doesn't understand English, maybe a French person, somebody from France maybe. And then you are engaging yourself in a serious conversation. This WhatsApp we're using is equipped with a feature to translate this. He will be sending you from his own end, he will be sending you things in French. Before it reaches your screen, the screen of your mobile phone, to be converted into English. That is AI. So understanding AI is very simple. Anytime you see a machine or a software behaving like humans, exhibiting that intelligence, then that is AI. One major aspect in AI that needs to be discussed is robotics. Nowadays, we have humanoid robots. When we say humanoid robot, we mean robots that looks like human beings. You hardly recognize or differentiate between those robots and human beings. I could recall an encounter with the current Deputy Secretary General of the United Nations, Amina J. Muhammad. She was going on a tour, and then she went to a particular hotel. There was a receptionist at the hotel that welcomes her, discussed with her, and at the end of the day, gave her or offered her her room. Not knowing to Amina J. Mohammed that that receptionist was a robot. She was built to look like a lady. I hope you are following. So you can see how AI has changed so many things. That is why I say, while we reflect on this issue of breaking the mold, AI has already broken so many molds. During the COVID-19 pandemic, there was an advancement we all witnessed, even though it has been in existence for quite a long time. The online meeting or video conferencing. You don't have to travel to a very far place to attend to a meeting. Just like this one we are having now. It can be organized online. And then the person at the other end can be able to see the faces of those of the audience. That is made possible only because we have AI. Now, the second aspect is a concept of productivity. So, what is productivity itself? So, this productivity is the ability to produce more result with less time and energy. Unlike before, when productivity is defined based on the longer hours we take to accomplish a task or the hard work we put in. No. Productivity now is defined by your ability to accomplish so many things in less time and with what? Better quality and result. That is productivity. So remember the title of the presentation, Knowing AI and How to Incorporate It in Our Daily Lives. So we have taken the understanding of AI. Now we are talking about the productivity. I hope you are following. So, maybe let me give you an instance so that maybe you understand this productivity better. After you've written your exams, your teachers will mark the scripts and then bring them for computation. So, the teacher who will mark this script on time and bring them for onward computation is said to be productive. Why? Because he accomplished his tasks within short time. I hope you are following. So that is what? Productivity. So productivity is no longer about working harder or spending longer hours. It is achieving meaningful results within less time with better quality. But there are three ways in which AI improves productivity. The first one is speed. Yeah. Things that takes hours can now be accomplished within minutes, in some cases even seconds. So AI has improved productivity with regards to the speed. And then the second one is accuracy. As human beings, we are full of errors. There are human errors we cannot eliminate. But AI has been able to reduce this human error. When you deal with huge data to make analysis, you're prone to errors. But with AI, such tasks can be accomplished with utmost accuracy and precision. Then the last one is creativity enhancement. This is where we talk about innovation. One has to be creative. That creativity is what sets you apart, is what makes you stand out. Now, in a competition for a job opportunity, they no longer require a person with years of experience, but if somebody with the required skills and knowledge to accomplish tasks with accuracy, speed, and creativity. So in this aspect, AI has improved on the productivity. Now, the next discussion flow is a paradigm shift. With AI on ground, we all have to change from the traditional mindset to AI-driven mindset. Doing things manually should be changed to accomplishing them based on this AI augmented reality. So talking about paradigm shift, we have to be conversant with the advancement in the field of AI. That's smart automation. And this is what defines research. The way we do things can be automated. Whatever we have at as the output, we call it smart. For example, now we have smart houses. Before you even get to the home, maybe after closing from office, if you have a smart house, you can quickly use your tools to communicate with the house. The door is equipped with smart technology to allow only person whose details are stored as the authentication mode. For example, when you get to the door, as the owner of the house, all you need to do is just to interact with the door, maybe give it instruction. And then you can even interact. And then the door will be open. The coffee maker too are now smart. You don't have to even use your hand to switch on the socket or whatever. All you need to do is just to interact and then give it command. And then you see how it will produce the copy. We also have a driverless car. You sit at the owner's corner, and that car will drive you safely without a driver. They call it driverless car. Such technology uses what is called the coordinates, and they are equipped with sensors that they use to communicate with the environment through the actuators. So that is the paradigm shift. We have to change our mindset from the traditional one to the AI-driven one. Now, the next discussion flow is in what ways can we actually co-opt this productivity? As students, even though you are still in secondary school, but very soon you move to tertiary institutions. Academic productivity has already been improved. How? With the introduction of AI. You see, as I mentioned earlier, you can attend to a lecture, put on your application, and then it will record everything. At the end of the day, you have the transcript. Or you go to a meeting, instead of taking the minutes of the note manually using your pen, you can simply open an application and it will record everything. And then at the end of it, you now give it a command to prepare everything, and then you have it intact. So in the aspect of academics, productivity has been improved. So you can use AI tools to summarize lecture notes and then record them. So we use tools like Note Taker and maybe ChatGPT. I don't know whether you know ChatGPT. Who has used ChatGPT before among you? Okay. Now the next area is research. I think my previous explanation has taken care of this. Then the next one is entrepreneurship and business. If you could remember the days of these computer appreciation certificates, we register with these business centers, tech firms, to be taught Microsoft Word, Excel, and so on and so forth. Even the typing itself, we use primitive softwares like the Visvicon and RIS. Now you don't have to spend your money to register for anything, except if you need the certificate. So there are so many blogs and tools that you can make use of to learn these things. All you need is just a smartphone or a laptop, a computer system. Just give it a command, and then ask whatever you want. You are going to be taught that. And there are videos also that will teach you such things easily. So when it comes to issue aspect of entrepreneurship and business, as young as you are, you can make use of AI tools to make money. You can design graphics. You know, we used to work with things like CorelDRAW before. We spend hours trying to design so many things. Now with a tool like the ChatGPT, in few seconds or a minute or two, you can be able to design a graphic. So you can use AI to generate money. Now, another one is the content creation. The Facebooking, using TikTok and Instagram, all these social media handles, you can use them to create content. Is it on education? Is it entertainment? Whichever area, you can be able to apply AI. And that also attracts a lot of money. Then the last one is coding. Just as Dr. Andy mentioned, the last person on his list, I can't recall the name, he learned coding, and that is how he made money. He's among the 5 most richest guys in the world now. So coding is no longer flamboyant. You can use AI to generate your code. Coding is using one of the programming languages that are made available by the programmers to design softwares. When we say softwares, we mean the tools we use in our mobile phones. So at the onset, we used to sit down, spend months trying to code these things. A single error can cost you 10 sleepless nights trying to debug it. But with AI now, you can get it right away. So that is AI. So it has improved productivity in this aspect too. Now the 6th discussion flow is the skills that you need to develop yourself. The first thing is digital literacy. You have to understand how the AI tools work. When we say literacy, we mean equipping yourself with the relevant knowledge. In this case, we are talking about digital. So you have to know how these tools work. If you do not know how to use them, you cannot achieve anything. So digital literacy is one of the skills. Then the prompting skill, they call it prompting engineering. The application, the chatbot, that's the ChatGPT we are talking about, is just a software. If you have an Android phone or Apple, you can download it either from Apple Store or from the Play Store. It It is called ChatGPT. Once you finish installation, it will give you what? Access for interaction. You'll be interacting with the application the way you interact with a fellow student. The prompting is about knowing how to ask that application or that AI tool. You have to learn how to interact with it, how to ask questions, because the output depends on the quality of questions or the input you supply. So prompting skill is very, very important. Then critical thinking. You see, the fact that AI has made things easier for us does not mean we must accept everything blindly. We have to be critical. So whatever you have as an output, now you apply your critical thinking and refine it. That is what makes you different. Now, the last one is adaptability. Yes, you have to be learning consistently if you want to excel. You have to learn continuously. That is adaptability. So with these skills, the youths can equip themselves with the relevant knowledge of AI, and they can use that to be self-reliant. Now, the seventh discussion flow is the ethical use. You see, you have to learn how to use these things responsibly. Whatever profession you are, there is ethics. So it's the same thing with the AI. You have to learn to use the application responsibly. That is what we call the digital footprint. This digital footprint can be used to trace your activities on the social media network. For example, you made a post on a Facebook that is made to tarnish the image of someone very powerful. All they need is that handle name that was used in posting the information. Even if you have deleted the information, it will be there. You can't delete it from the database, but you can delete it from your own end. So they can trace that by forensic audit. That is what is called metadata that is stored in the database. As simple as a picture you snap with your mobile phone, it contains a lot of information that can be used to trace you. Let's assume I use my smartphone to snap a picture here. It contains the coordinates, that's the location where this picture is taken, the type of mobile phone that was used, the operating system, and everything. So you can imagine, if maybe you are fond of taking pictures and they want to trace you, all they need to do is just to gather your pictures and see among the locations that these pictures are taken, which one is the most frequent. So they will use that one to trace you. And this is something that the kidnappers have been using actually. Yeah, the celebrities and people that are fond of uploading pictures everywhere, they'll gather the pictures and then give them for forensic audit. They'll be able to trace the frequent location where you normally snap this picture, and then they'll come for you. So you have to learn to use these applications ethically. And then also when it comes to academic writing, you have to avoid plagiarism. The work that you copy from somebody, you have to acknowledge it. Don't just, even in Facebook, you see people copying excessively from somebody's page and then dumping it on their page without acknowledging the person, the original owner. And this attracts a lot of sanctions. So ethical use is very important. Then the second to the last is challenges and misconceptions. You see, there are so many challenges and misconceptions when it comes to the issue of AI. People will say AI will replace humans, AI will steal our jobs, AI is too complex. It is not like that. You see, if you equip yourself with the knowledge of AI, you're going to replace so many people. Are we together? Those skills we talk about, if you have them, you can be able to what? Replace so many human beings. But AI cannot replace you because you have already learned it. So when they say AI will steal our jobs, they are talking about people who don't want to upgrade themselves, who don't want to break the mold. Yeah, so jobs may change actually, but you need to what? Update yourself. We used to carry out some tasks traditionally using the manual method. Now we have automation process. That means you have to break the mold, transform yourself, learn the automation, and then you're good to go. Then in conclusion, I want to tell you for free that the world is moving. Whether you're familiar with the changes or not, the world is moving with or without you. If you want to catch up, then you need to upgrade yourself. You need to break the mold. As I mentioned in the introduction, we are approaching towards Industry 5.0, which focuses on collaboration between humans and machines. Everything in that era will be about collaboration between humans and machine or softwares. Now, lastly, maybe let me give you a takeaway. So, the takeaway is that in the age of AI, productivity belongs to those who know how to use AI. If you want to be productive, just learn AI. And learning AI is not hard, it's not a rocket science. Once you have a smartphone, you have access to YouTube. There are millions of videos that will teach you that. There are millions of blogs that offer free coaching classes. There are so many things. So AI is not just a tool, but a driving force that changes the world. Thank you so much.
Please, a round of applause for Dr. Mohammed for presenting on incorporating AI to drive productivity. Thank you, Doctor. Before we go further, I would like to entertain questions from that session. If you have question, please can you identify by raising your hand? Any question? Students, you don't have question? Okay, Dr. Victor has a question. Who else? Students, don't you use AI? All right, Victor, Doctor, can we have your question?
Thank you very much, sir. To me, I really appreciate the lectures. So I just want to chip in something, then I'm going to ask the question. The week I came to your office to see you, we had a discussion at the dual office. And then the discussion was just directed towards AI is replacing humans. And then, you know, you made mention of AI, the perspective of human, normal youth. They will say AI is going to take over our jobs. That was why I took to this side. Now, there was something I said there, and the thing is this. AI is created to assist you, not to lord over you. Until you have that perspective about AI, you will continue to follow the line of people saying AI is going to take over our job. Now, I could remember during our time in school, there was no phone. So when they finished teaching us, we run to the library, right? To go and get more information so that we can write exams and all of that. But now AI has made it so easy for you to access most of these should I say, equipment, or most of these literatures that we need to use. But the question I have to ask every one of us here is, do you have the knowledge to use AI? That is what you should be asking yourself. If somebody used ChatGPT to write a report for me, I tell the person. I will tell the person, I say, come on, calm down, this is ChatGPT. We had a meeting and they asked somebody to present a report. Immediately we saw the report, we say, nah, this is AI generated. The reason is, you must be able to go above AI to study more. So I believe the question, let me just ask this. So I believe, what are the things AI should not take from you as an individual? What are the things, until you have that outline, until you have that box is tick, let me tell you, you will still have that fear. So if you can answer the question, I'm going to hand over to my boss. What are the things that you know or you think AI should not take away from you as an individual? Thank you.
Thank you. I think in the course of the presentation, I made mention of the critical thinking among the skills. The ability to refine the output you obtain from AI. So you're not to take it blindly. And then the takeaway I gave you is that the future belongs to those people who use AI. So we are not even talking about things that you think AI should not take away from you. We are talking about being made obsolete if you shun away from AI. You are going to be completely kept aside. Nobody will come for you. Nobody will look for you. That is why I said, in the course of a job interview now, they don't look for people who have years of experience, but people who has the skills to use these tools very well. So the first question he asked the audience, do you really know how to use AI? And that is what brings us back to the prompting I talked about. This prompting engineering is a course of itself. They do it at master's level. You can imagine a course being taken at the master's level. So there are a lot of things you need to know. And it is embarrassing if you will come for a presentation and people will just detect that this is directly from AI. So you have to have that critical thinking, and then you also have to have the prompting skills in order to avoid such embarrassment. Go back to those blogs that offer these free courses. There are courses on this on prompt engineering, prompting skill. Also in the YouTube, there are a lot of videos on that, the short ones and so many things. In Harvard University, I think there is a course on prompt engineering that they offer at the cost of almost $5,000. In Nigerian currency, that is huge money. But if you take your time to watch those videos, go through these blogs, institutions like MIT, Massachusetts Institute of Technology, they normally give free online courses at the end of every December to January. So if you are fond of learning, you lay your hands on those things once you search through the internet. So if you did not equip yourself with the knowledge of AI, you are going to become obsolete. Nobody is going to talk about you. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Like he said, AI makes things easy for us. And for students, I think you need to leverage on that because there is a lot you can do with AI. While I was in my final year, I think I did projects, not within a month, I did 4 projects using AI. Yes, 4 projects using AI to tell you how easy it is and very, very simple to take advantage of the tools of AI. Now, our next presenter is Hajia. Okay, question. All right.
Good afternoon,
Sorry,
sir.
I have a question.
My question is kind of similar to the question he asked. Can you hear me? Now, during undergraduate, you made mention of saying you can use AI for research and for project and the rest of them. Now, but then there is AI detector now. And even without AI detector, when you look at an AI work, you can know that this is an AI. So how are you going to maneuver and then be able to, so that you don't go and score F in something that you're supposed to, because you have given us the hope that we can use AI for research and the rest of them. Because even as an undergraduate student, the time the professor will tell you that you are going to fail this course if you use AI for me. Because he knows without even looking at it, without even passing it through AI detector, he knows. So how are you going to maneuver and how are you going to, in case of maybe you want to further your education and the rest of them?
Thank you for that question. Before I answer the question, let me say this. You see, in developing countries or developed countries, this use of AI has already been institutionalized. But, Africa, we are developing. So there is this issue of AI detector and what have you. You see, you still use another AI to solve that problem. That is why you need to know these tools. Let's assume you work on a project. Once you're done with that, there are AIs like the Grammarly, the Quillbot, and so many of them that you can now take that work. They will humanize it, meaning removing the AI symptoms. And then what you have as an output, they cannot be detected 100%. And then after that, you also apply that critical thinking, the preparation. Are you getting it? But in developed countries, this AI detection issue has already been solved. There is a required percentage of AI detection that they will allow you to pass, which is 25%. So anything above that, they will ask you to change it. And there is also another way, part of the critical thinking, that you can make use of to humanize that AI output. You see, when you take your work to a translator, maybe you've done the work in English, then you take it to another AI tool, and then ask it to now translate it to a different language, let's say French. From French, maybe to another language, maybe Portuguese. Are you getting me? Then what you have as the output now, you translate it back into English again. Following that process will eliminate a lot of AI symptoms. So that critical thinking, you cannot run away from it. Are we together? Yes. There is a plagiarism and there is AI detection. Plagiarism is when you copy things from the various websites, the Google and the rest. But when we say AI, when you work with things like ChatGPT, DeepSeek, Grok, and the rest, so try to humanize the work. You don't just submit it like that. A work that maybe you spent like a year doing it, you have accomplished it within a week. Why don't you put in your effort and time to apply the critical thinking, refine it, humanize it before you submit it? That laziness should be removed from our equation, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. A round of applause for him. All right, we would like to welcome Hajia Hawa Isa for our presentation. She is the Bauchi State CDS coordinator. Can you celebrate her as she comes up?
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, students. Stand up, all of you. Good morning, students. How are you? Okay, sit down. Papas, we. We. My name is Hawaisa, NYC staff from CDS department. I represent the state coordinator of Bauchi State. About the personal CDS for Gloria, we can just give brief sensitization on the CDS. CDS, we have 3 categories of CDS. We have collaborative CDS, personal CDS, group CDS. Group CDS, where co-member can assign to different CDS groups, such as environmental, to carry the mandate of such CDS group. How can a co-member realize the felt need of his host community in order to launch an apt intervention? There are basically 2, like what Gloria do. Wherever co-member are posted, they have become part of that community, at least during the period of his primary assignment. It is expected that co-member look around to see what their host like and make arrangement to turn around the situation. We have consultation. Consultation means that co-member can approach the community stakeholders, such as religion leader, women leader, youth leader, in order to get first-hand knowledge of their real need. This method helps in avoiding assumption and cultivate better acceptability of executing the project. The primary reason for embarking on individual CDS project is to turn around the fortune of their host community during your service year. But because every action under the heaven must be rewarded, the initiator of executor of individual CDS project get the following reward in form of award. We have local government chairman award, we have state award, and presidential NYC honor awards. I also can use this opportunity to thank the community members and then the presenters, 2 presenters. We are really appreciate for you people, sir. Thank you and God bless you, sir. Gloria, we really appreciate for your effort in doing this project. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. We really appreciate you, sir. I hope these students, they will benefit from this your project because they are the target beneficiary. The target beneficiary of your project is the student. I hope you can benefit from what the presenter present here, but some of you, I see they are sleeping. Abi, are you feeling hungry? Mutane na ko ba su gane ba ne? Student, are you feeling hungry? But you are not listening at all. Some people, you are busy sleeping. What happened? They ask question, no. Sir, please ask them question. Let them respond. We know that they are getting what we are doing. Means that mun zuwan banza kenan fa. In mun zo na ba ku fahimci komai ba. Please let them ask questions, sir. Let them respond. There is any question, you say no. Ask question, no question. Haba ku kuma. Sir, we really appreciate you, sir. Thank you, and God bless you, sir. Okay.
A round of applause for Hajia. Thank you, Ma, for that presentation. Okay, so we'll quickly take a break, but before we do that, we have an exercise to do. Quickly, a form will be shared to you. A form will be shared to each and every one of us. Your assignment is to fill that form. So you have to find someone that can actually answer the question on the form. Osha, please, can you share the form among them? You will find someone that can answer the question on the form. While you are doing that, there will be a musical interlude, and then we quickly go on a break. When we return, we will do justice to that. Thank you. Enjoy your day.
want to do Presido.
Yo, X.
They call me Charlie Poppy.
Inform me place where you know say money nothing, so you guys walk all day.
Not good day.
Inform me place
Please,
where
you can
we
also
know
go and ease
say
yourself,
money
relieve yourself of
nothing, so
everybody.
you guys walk all day. As I dey march on, if you see me, cause I dey chow, I dey chow.
Please, hello, please, the music, please. All right, this session, the reason for this session is not for you to sit down, right? The reason for this session is for you to know each other, right? You need to move around. You ask the person there, say, okay, have you done this? And also there is sweet at the back. You can still go there and pick sweet. We did not say you should pack the sweet, right? Because coppers, I don't trust them. They may just pack and say, this is my personal CDS, the sweet. So please, stand up, walk around. This is the time for you to stretch your leg before we go to the next session. So please, ask yourself, we are going to ask you if you know this person's name and where the person works. If you didn't get it, you are going to pay us money because that will be our second personal CDS. Thank you. So please, you can just know each other, meet each other. Thank you.
Like that, she my brother. We gon' live forever. Money island to the mainland, pulling up, bring up your mom. Yeah. We gon' live forever. We gon' live forever. Like that, she my brother. We gon' live forever. Money island to the mainland, pulling up, bring up your mom. Yeah. We gon' live forever. We gon' live forever. Where I move confusing, bad men want to use me. Tell all the girls come to my side, keep it amusing. Tired of waiting, keeping it moving. Minds I'm screwing. In and out we come alive. Baby, make me feel alright. I just want you for the night. Girl, I need you by my side. Living my life. Fuck what they talking about. We going up. Yeah. Like that, she my brother. We gon' live forever. Money island to the mainland, pulling up, bring up your mom. Yeah. We gon' live forever. We gon' live forever.
Hello, Habibi. Salam alaikum, Habibi. If you're ready, let's go, Habibi. I told you, Habibi. When the money enter, Habibi, I will definitely call you, Habibi. We dey go to Dubai soon, Habibi. Lana Max 400K. And shiny, Habibi. Wallahi, I go spoil you, Habibi. Oh, my baby. Now, which store you want go, Habibi? Hello, Habibi. Salam alaikum, Habibi. If you're ready, let's go, Habibi. I told you, Habibi. When the money enter, Habibi, I will definitely call you, Habibi. We dey go to Dubai soon, Habibi. Lana Max 400. And shiny, Habibi. Wallahi, I will spoil you, Habibi. Oh, my baby. Now, which store you want go, Habibi?
Okay, please, all the students, can you go out for a brief picture with our CDS coordinator? All the students for a brief picture, and then if you're a COP member here, you are also advised to go out for a brief picture. We'll do that just briefly, and then we'll return back.
If you get it, if you don't get it, forget it. Okay. Spend anything, buy Gucci and Fendi. Okay. Enjoy the money, don't you worry, baby. Okay. You know the money longer like the look to bid me. Okay. My darling, know the shot to talk, I'm begging. Okay. If you wanna be a diamond, bring a Birkin. Okay. It's because I'm paying you like you that I'm working. Okay. Whack, yeah, you shouldn't be stressing. If you done a person, blessing we could bless you with a Benjamin's messy. Luxury sexy, whole lot of messy. This is how we living every day in case you guessing. Though the December will blow away like I'm a town. They find me for Lagos, but I know then I can stay one place to make me sick off. Fuck a die, Cyril, not a buffer, Saudi and ball. Fuck a die, we same fam. Hello, Habibi. Salam alaikum, Habibi. If you're ready, let's go, Habibi. I told you, Habibi. When the money enter, Habibi.
Supernatural, what's my confidence? My cocaine, my heart desire, give me nothing else. I know the cause you give me ginger for the 10 minutes. lover, my mommy water. Give me happiness.
Oh yeah, the pantas, 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 the pantas.
Holy Ghost fire, supernatural, boost my confidence. My cocaine, my heart desire, give me happiness. I know they tire, 'cause you give me ginger, all the tightness. You're my true lover, my mommy water, give me happiness.
Pounds on the shelf for my nigga. Stop drinking, babe. The girl don't dare hit me for liver. It's like the indica, it is sativa. Anytime that I smoke, this girl's been looking like wife materials. Is it this or that? If I seek, I find how I feel inside. I will let you know I am super high. I can feel my eyes. They say love is time.
Hello, please. The next picture is for all of us here that are present here. Please, can we take a brief picture outside? Please, shortly. Thank you.
But I can't see you. Oh, yeah, the pantas, the pantas, the pantas, the pantas.
The way she moving back, you, I done lost. Wine poco, go down poco. Oh no, say wine poco, go down poco. Wine poco, go down poco. Oh no, say wine poco, go down poco. Charlie, EPQ, Joanna. I say make a shoot in my shot, oh, Banana. Do you like it? Up, down, oh shit, shy. Loving you, baby, oh Maria, delight. Chimazu, I got a wonderful kind. Your type is the type that I like, caro. Oh my God, look at that girl. The way she moving back, yo, I done lost. Wine poco, go down poco. Oh no, say wine poco, go down poco.
Let me tell you how it goes on the land. Phone time crew for David. Big 4-4 in my hand. And a big 4-4 at the neighbor. I need a Yoruba girl last day. I need a guy from Undo State. Anybody beef me in UK? Don't sleep if you ever come Lagos. Man, you come finesse. If you step round airbag, pull up correct. Better hide your jewels and protect your chest. So a Niger youth that would do it for less. Bola, Shade, Temi, Tope, Tolu, Lope. I'm an African girl. Oh.
From the night to the morning, LL. Touch my body, make I touch you, silence. Your body, LL. Your body, LL. Dance like say tomorrow, no day, baby. Now the way you move your body, go my radio. Agbada pẹ̀lú diamonds on my neck. Time no day wear better. Yeah. Alaye want to shalaye. Alaye want to trabaye. Gonna be too Faraday. Now Sakamanje. The party no fit dolache. Parade for my body. Falling like a...
Please, students, can you have your seats? All students, can you have your seats? Arrange yourself. By now, you should be done with your form. Please, kindly take your seat.
I'm Ronaldo.
I like you, motherfucker, I do. Ọlọ́run gbé mi travel, Rolex lọ́wọ́ mi o, àṣẹ bí o, àyíndé o. Owó ní kókó lọ sọ́jú o, ìgbésí náà máa ń yé o. Mi àlàyé kíkọ́ àkásí o, àkásí o. Tọ̀tọ̀rí ó yá dance now, àlàyé do like dance now. Wàṣẹ dáńsà mi o. Oyin mama bíbí ìbàdí, ìwọ̀ṣà ló máa pa mí. Jíjẹ gbà mí, my baby, my melody. 41, 14, Nigeria.
Alaye want to shalaye, Alaye want to trabaye. Don't be too Faraday. Now Sakamanje, the party no fit dolaje. Parade for my body, only like I'm Ronaldo.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Fatilawa, maloshe jaga jaga. Bokbalawa, pede mini kakawa. Big boys lawa, and we are living our lives. No sleep tonight, just be doing as you like. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. To buy for me, I go day on silent. If you bust my head, you never regret. I know say not turn by turn, I miss to be next. You'll be serpent. To buy for me, I go day on silent. If you bust my head, you never regret. I know say not turn by turn, I miss to be next. Yeah. Fatila, my love shake.
Feel your body spark on. Smack on. Obafia. Yeah, she need this in my suit. Obafia, if you do pass, kill over there. The move easy, baby. Kiri, Obafia, Big Wiz. Look. Sassy girls from my city, Lagos. They don't know we get status. Money talk and shut up. Don't you talk too much, you get easy. FCC, Kilo busy, Obafia, Wheezy, Obafia, Lemufia. Come out from mind. I dey lie in my mind. The money in my mind. The money where you dey owe me, you go pay me today. Make me no go judge me. Obafia dey my side. May months, off a research. Anytime see my money, go and closer. Kilo, if you owe me my money, you go pay me my money. Money no go come. Through my color, oh my instable, my CC. Fresh block go djembe, fresh block go dance. Kese, baby. Fresh block go djembe, fresh block go dance. Kese. Bese, baby.
Oh, big night, shine you feel alright. Many money coming, so today alright. Yeah, you feel alright. Shine you, smoke all night. Get the money from the man, crash the event, that's the life of the party. Shaped like a pyramid diamond. Based on the catalog, brother more. And I got a girl with a big bum bum. Whatever the bedroom, inside box, in box. Pull up with the bank, Gucci bags in front. Your girlfriend wanna toss me, toss. Oh fella me, you fake us in box. But I don't like wahala, oh. I dey find money in a paper, oh. They ginger the nigga, oh. They ginger this nigga, oh. I don't like wahala, oh. I dey find money in a paper, oh. They ginger this yaga, oh. They ginger this yaga, oh. Move from side to side, bounce and back to do all night. Up never be online. Tell them to move and dance all night. Oh, we go bake all night. Shy yo, we go feel alright. Many
perfect, but blessings keep on coming. Everybody till I'm coming. So for now, I'll make do with what I have. This blessing's more than enough. You fish shank me, make I laugh. I I no go say make person matter, no matter. Me and you no get kata. Nifty's knows I'm not like that. Shit, me no stressing. Sit down, count my blessing. Make I enjoy this flexing, no. Me I no look person, no. No stressing. Sit down, count my blessing. Make I enjoy this flexing, no. Me I look.
Okay, welcome back. Students, can you take your seats? Position yourself, everybody. If you are done with your phone, can I see your hand? All right. Is it only the students? Okay. So, student, if you have don't fill your phone, let me see your hand. Let me see your hand. If you are done filling your form, let me see your hand. All right, I need like 5 of you to come out. 5 of you, just 5. 5. I need like 5 of you. You come, come. Remaining 4. The 2 of you there should come. Yes. You are done filling your form, right? 2 male. Oga, come. No. Student. Remaining 1 male. You come. Come. Yes. Okay, can I have 1 COP member to join us in this game? Just 1. Arizi, choose 1 COP member to come and join us here. Mayowa. Mayowa, come. Okay, Kenny, please, I need your mic here. All right, just where's your phone? Okay, so let me have your form, one of you. Let me start from the students. Let me have your form. What is the first name here? Kenny. Fortunately, she's one holding the mic. Okay. Kenny, the question here is that a business idea you have not started.
I would say having a fashion brand.
Please, can you lower the music?
Having a fashion brand.
Having a fashion brand.
Yes.
So why have you not started?
I'm still preparing.
Is it money? Oh yeah, still preparing.
Yes, it's money.
It's money.
Money is part.
Okay, meet Dr. Victor. He will give you the amount.
Okay, sir.
What is the budget? What's the budget?
5 million. For a start.
For a start. Yes. All right. Victor will give you that amount. Can we clap for her? What's the other name here? Rachel. Who is Rachel? All right, please, can you come forward? So the question here is that, have you been called stubborn or tagged stubborn before?
Very well.
Very well. Can you give us a scenario that led to that? Just one.
I'm a kind of person that loves to do some things based on what I think it is. So if I don't buy people's ideas, sometimes they call me stubborn. That's it.
All right, thank you, Rachel, for that. Okay, let me leave you so that I can attend to others first. Let me see your own phone. What's the name here?
The first one is Kenny.
Kenny? And at the same question again, though. I bet let's leave Auntie Kenny to rest. Mayowa, thank God you are standing here. Have you been called stubborn before? Give us a scenario.
Because sometimes, me and my dad used to have that fight that when they send me to go and do something, I'll be proving on my own that I don't want to do it, I will do it later, stuff like that.
Organa, stubborn you video. Clap for Mayowa. What name is it?
Omaima. Omaima.
Oma what?
Omaima.
Omaima. Who is Omaima? She has gone out. Another name.
Charles.
Charles. Who is Charles? Please, can we have your attention here? Can we celebrate Charles as he comes up? Charles, have you ever played this game before?
Yeah. Yes.
You've done that before?
Yes.
And what was your experience like? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I enjoyed
You do?
Yeah.
All right, let's clap for Charles. Okay. Let me have another for... Where is my soldiers? Charles again. Okay. Innocent. Who is innocent? Eh? Innocent. I like this one. Innocent, come. DJ, be ready. Be ready. Innocent. You are to do a 5-second dance. Eh? You just dance for 5 seconds without shame. I know you have done that before, right? Eh? So DJ will play music for you and then you dance for 5 seconds. Just 5. Oh yeah, DJ, let's go. All right, thank you. Thank you, Innocent. You are really innocent too. Clap for Innocent too. So, who is Grace? Eh? Okay, Michael. Michael. Okay. Grace, where is Grace? Grace, let me see your hand. Auntie, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Auntie, come here. Mikey, I go still call you. Come. Grace, do you have a pet? Do you have a pet?
Jagdish.
Jagdish. Jagdish. English is what? Eh?
With India. Jagdish.
It's India. Ah. We did about you, they cannot go India. Wait. The pet is from India. Okay, that's an Indian name. Jagdish. What is the Arabic name? Jagdish. Thank you. What's your name again? Grace. Thank you. You can have your seat. Can we clap for Grace? She has a pet that the name is from India. So, the next name here is Jonesy. Who is Jonesy? Jonesy. Let's clap for Jonesy Steiger. First of all, tell us the meaning of your name. Let's start with that.
Just. It's my nickname, Jonesy.
Your nickname is Jonesy. Please, can you give her the mic? Okay, you have to do 5-minute dance for us. Yes, 5-minute dance, 5-second dance. DJ, let's go.
Sassy girls from my city, Lagos, Lagos. They don't know we get status. Money talk and shut up. Don't you talk too much, you get easy. FCC, Kilo busy, Obafia, Wheezy, Obafia, Lemufia. Come out from mind.
All right, let's clap for Josie.
My mind.
Thank you. Okay, Mayowa, let me see your form. Okay. Arinze. Arin, where are you running to? Come. Arin, can you celebrate my guy, Arinze? The Igbo man that came to serve in Bauchi, all the way from Anambra. Arinze.
Daddy.
Have you been tax stubborn before?
Yes, sir.
On what occasion?
A lot of things. So, when I was little, I went to beat my neighbor's child. When the mother came, she tied her back. This boy, you are very stubborn. You are very stubborn. You beat my child. That's what happened. But there are other stories too. But let me just minimize the time for you guys. Thank you.
All right, can we celebrate Arinze? Okay. Probably the last person, Nuhu. Nuhu. Who be that Nuhu? Okay, come. Where is Nuhu? And if you are two of you should come out. Nuhu. Nuhu is Nuhu. If you like, be 3. All of you should come out. Kuzama Yembiwai. Kuzo. Okay, also Nuhu. All right. Please stand there. The both of you should stand there. Face the audience. DJ, give us music. Let them dance for us. All right, let's go, DJ.
Waiting be this one like this. Been through many things, many gist. Oh, I still find my peace in all that. Oh,
I'm gonna dance now.
They do like say me, I know they see. Like say I know the year. Which kind person be this?
All right, DJ, thank you.
Waiting be this one like.
It's like if we are to wait for Nuhu to dance, the both of them, Let me know see what's in my mind. Can you celebrate all of them? Thank you. You can go and have your seats.
Been through many things, and like I ain't Genesis. I be dealing with enemies. Survivor. Munigba.
So we are going further with our presentation. I want to believe so far the program has been educative. It has been transformative, right? How many of you learned a lot from the AI presentation? Students, you did, right? Good. So what is AI? Which of you can tell me the meaning of AI? Tell us there. Can they give me mic?
Artificial intelligence.
Clap for him. I will give you one sweet. The moment I drop, just come and meet me. One sweet for you. So to take us further on our presentation, we have the honor of having Dr. Victor Matthew. He has been vocal all this while, so I guess it's time for you to hear more of him. He's someone that I know, and I know that you will enjoy his presentation. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right. So because some of you know me, you don't want to clap, right? All right. I guess when I'm invited to a place where they know me, I won't honor that invitation again. So that at least they will be able to clap. All right. I think right about now, good afternoon. Hope I'm correct. Good afternoon once again. And I will be taking us through communication skills, effective speaking, listening, and expression of ideas. Hope I'm audible enough, right? Okay. Don't mind the voice. The voice is given to me by God through my mother. So we'll flow like that. All right. So we've been learning, and also we've been listening to speakers. But one thing that will always stand out when it comes to an individual is the way you communicate with people, or the way you communicate generally, either in school, in your workplace, at home, anywhere you find yourself. One thing that must stand out is your personality. And how do you show personality? It's how you communicate, how you respond to people. Now, looking at this, we'll be looking at 6 objectives for this session. And the first is understand the meaning of communication skills. Then the next is identify the qualities of effective speaking, understand the importance of active listening, learn techniques for expressing ideas clearly, recognize barriers to effective communication, then apply communication skills in professional setting. Now, we all know that communication is a ping-pong affair. What do I mean? Communication is a two-way thing. Am I correct? Hello, am I correct? Okay. Now, let me do something. Let me do something. Just let's see what communication entails. Sir, what's your name, sir?
David Augustine.
Okay. Do you get that? What is your name? He responded, David Augustine. Now, I sent a signal to him. He responded, and I processed it. Now, we just studied AI, right? And there's something about computer that I love so much. And the thing is, this computer accepts, right? Am I correct? Computer guru. It accepts information, data, it's what? Process, right? It stores and does what? It gives output. That is how communication should work when it comes to human understanding. You should be able to accept the information, process the information, store the information, and give output. Now, when, during, for those that are in school, I'm still in school, we go for lectures. Am I correct? Yes. We do things or we learn online. Now, what happened? Do you just do garbage in, garbage out, or there are some parts that must stay in your memory? For medical students, we all understand the importance of the cerebellum, right? Or the cerebral cortex, I've forgotten. That was, I think I learned that 2008, 2009, if I'm not mistaken. But that is that. Now, what are communication skills? Communication skills refers to the ability to share, receive, and understand information effectively through speaking, listening, writing, and non-verbal communication. The first is speaking, which I'm doing. I'm speaking. The second is listening. That is why we are quiet. And then the third is writing. There is one thing I've learned so far in my daily endeavors, and that thing is writing. Show me somebody that writes, and I will tell you somebody that will make impact in future. I'm telling you the fact. It is not factual. or it is not fiction, it is a fact. When you write, there is tendency that you have it in your head. That's the truth. Then, when we talk about non-verbal communication, we all know what it is, right? Let me give an example. For those of us that are very, very stubborn, I was telling somebody about myself. I said, I am definition of stubborn, like me. And for those of us that are stubborn, you remember when your mom will tell you, don't eat out, right? And then they offer you food. You are still asking your mother, Mommy, should I eat? Then she will just look at you. That signal is telling you, try me, and you will see the salvation of God upon your life. Do you get? I know my mom so much, she will never talk. There's a way my mom looks. She was just like this. That's all. The memory of the beating that you received last time, we play back. And non-verbal communication goes far compared to the verbal communication. Am I saying something? Let me be a bit granular a little. For the ladies, I know we are all child of God. Amen. We are all there. But you know, if a guy wants to approach you and there are people, there's a way he will just look at you. And you too, you will look at him back. Or let me do those that are in a relationship, or those that are married, and your husband or your wife is doing something. There's a way you just look, and the person will code, right? Those are non-verbal communication. So we have communication, what communication involves. We have speaking clearly and confidently. This particular part, I want to tell you something about myself. Me standing here today, I was a terrible stammerer before. I started so much that, you know this one? How many of us have seen people doing this one? I did it very well. I'm telling you myself. I've been reported to my master in secondary school, and they asked me to explain. Actually, I beat the boy. Then trying to explain, because he's the one that caused it, I hit the table. They don't even want to listen to what I wanted to say again. For you to hit the table at the front of your teacher, what happened? Punishment. Then, I started listening to people, and I get to understand that deformity is in the mindset. You not speaking well is in the mindset. You not having that ability to communicate is in the mindset. So until you kill it, you can't achieve speaking clearly and confidently. It's not possible. I'm telling you the truth, it's not possible. Then the next is listening attentively. You must be able to achieve that. Then expressing ideas effectively. Now, if you have an idea and you can't express it, what happens? Nobody is going to listen to you. No one listen to somebody that can't sell his or herself. Now, let me give Madam Kennedy Copper, right? Hope I'm correct, Kennedy. Yes. Now, they asked her, the MC asked her a question, or the anchor rather, do you have a business idea? Right? And she said yes. The next question was, just paraphrasing now, is why haven't you actualized the business idea yet? What I was expecting from her is, actually, this is my business idea, and these are the limitations. That is what? Expressing ideas effectively. You don't know if there's somebody that is there that will say, I love this idea, let me support it. In 2011, when I was in Osun State, I was opportune to attend a conference. Then I spoke in that conference. A man that's a politician met me, and he told me, he said, come, I want to support you. I know that you're going to go far. This is 5 million. I'm not joking. I'm telling you, 2011, yeah. He said, this is 5 million. I will give you 5 million, and then do any business of your choice. And as at that time, I think I was planning to go to, I think it was, is it China or North England, something of that nature, because I planned going to those two countries. That was 2011. And then I told him, I said, I don't have anybody that will manage the business. I'm telling you the truth. Because I discussed with one of my friends, I don't want to call his name. I said, please, I want to collect this money. Somebody wants to give me this money. Can you manage my business? If this guy, like, communicate with you, you will see tears will be coming out of your eyes, but it is tears of, is this human being, is this a graduate? If you ask him, please, can we see tomorrow at my place? He will tell you, there's no problem, I will be coming. Immediately you say, I will be coming. I will say, that coming, just remain there. Some persons have that issue. I've never seen a tense that is called past continuous tense. Is there anything like that? Because that's what he's speaking. It is past, but it's still continuous. Please, let us have that. Then understanding verbal and non-verbal messages. I believe I've spoken about that. Then providing constructive feedback. Now I'm going to say this. There is no one working in my organization that when you meet, you will not know that you've met somebody. I'm telling you. This constructive feedback, it's very, very critical. I was telling some core members, I think last month or last 2 months, I said, I brought 4 core members with first class to my office for an interview. Now I want you to listen. For an interview of an intern, that you will be paid not less than 200,000 naira here in Bauchi. And then the funny thing is that the HR in Abuja, we called the HR. We asked them, the 4 of them, are you guys ready for the interview and for the test? They said yes. We called the HR. We said, set the link for 4 p.m. Then I started grooming these persons. I think from around 9:10, I groomed them till 2. I took my time. Some of the interviewers, I called them, they gave us the questions they are going to ask. Please follow me. I now gave them the questions. I said, these are the questions. I'm not supposed to say this, but let me just do it. We said, these are the questions these persons are going to ask. These are the answers. Man, 4 o'clock. They ask the same persons the same questions. They were given the question of how they went to their father's house. And one of them that has first class in mathematics, he came to me and said, sir, I am sorry, I know I disappointed you. I said, what do you expect me to say? Because he's good, and I want him to be in that organization. The ability to process and give it out becomes a problem. And it doesn't start there. It started from this stage. That's the truth. If I ask the students here now, do you guys have a vocabulary book somewhere where you get a word and you write it down with the meaning? You will tell me no. But I started doing that in GS1. I'm not joking. I have a family friend here. When I told them I've never written an exam twice in my life till date, I've never, and I'm sure I will not do it. Because I love listening, I love writing, I love constructive feedback. And these are the things that will put you at the peak of your destiny. I'm telling you. I took a presentation yesterday. In my life of 4 years working with CEDA, I've never taken that presentation before. Then I was told on Thursday that I will take the presentation because the guys that are supposed to take it, one is sick, the other one is on leave. I said, the ball is in your court. I didn't sleep. I didn't sleep. I was studying, looking at the slide, and the report is for 7 states, not 1 state, for 7 states. When it got to the time, do you know that when I finished giving the report, I now chatted the guy up. I said, guy, I love feedback so much. Let me tell you something. As an individual, if you don't receive feedback from people, you will not grow. That's the truth. You will never grow if you don't receive feedback. So I chatted the guy. I said, guy Alpha, how did I do? Please tell me. He said, Baba, you bad. I said, what happened? Did I make a mistake? He said, him that he has been in the project for years, his first 2, 3, 4 times, I am far, far better. You know what I said? I said, hey, at least I'm doing well. I chatted another person that is in Yobe, Damaturu. I said, Mohammed, please, this is what Moses said. Can you tell me? He said, sir, you did well. And I told them, I said, next week, put my name again, I will do it. Do you know I still want to do it next week? Because I want to be conversant with the indicators that they are reporting. That is going to make you better and stronger. This thing that you are seeing, I've taught some slides. So when we get to the slide, I will just pass. So why communication matters? 1, promotes teamwork and collaboration. A lot of us, if they say, can you work in a team? How many of us have CV? Come members, you have CV, right? How many of us have CV? You have CV. Good. I believe we always use this, right? Teamwork and collaboration. Am I correct? When you enter, you will understand. When you enter, you understand. Let me leave it. Build strong professional relationships. I'm going to tell you this. In my professional career, I graduated 2013. So forget this small face. At least I don't hold small. Now, I will tell you from the depth of my heart that I have just 3, 4 professional friends. And I've worked in 5 different organizations in Nigeria, but I have 4. And I can bet you out of the 4, no one of them is earning less than 6 zeros. I'm not telling you people's story. And we started. Damola is there, Demola is there, Elijah, Victor, his name also is Victor, he's in Zamfara now. Then Kelvin that I met here. These are friends that when we sit down, we don't talk about women. We don't talk about alcohol. We talk about the next thing in life. Are we together? Building professional. Let me tell you, I don't want to tell you she asked me for my portfolio. I say, I will never give you my portfolio. She has been looking for, I said, you will never see it. When I told her that I did biomedical course with Germany, Canada, and Nigeria, and I got first position, and I was given a recommendation letter from the coordinator in Nigeria. I sent it to my mom. I said, see, my mom said, that is why I love you. I always tell my friends, I said, if you want us to roll together, excuse me, you must be able to build your knowledge. I met Kelvin in Bauchi, 2022 that I came. Kelvin didn't go to school. He's just a graduate. I forced him, as I'm talking to you, he's doing his master's in ATBU. That is what professionalism can bring to your table. There are 2 persons writing PGD, 3, sorry, they are doing PGD, they are writing exams now. When I met them, I said, you want to be my friend? They say, yes. I said, if you can't go for masters, go for PGD. One, I called the mother myself. She's a cleaner in my office. I called the mom. I said, if this lady didn't go to school, I don't want to see her here again. She's writing. These are things that pure communication is going to bring to your life. It's not the other way around. Reduces misunderstandings and conflicts. Oh my God. You see this part is a problem. We have that issue. Because somebody might just is, and you will take it up. I don't blame you. If I'm here with you, you don't even know the reason the person is or the person is. Somebody told me and said, the person said, Owaka in Hausa, right? Somebody said, your father. And I told the person, I said, my father, I said, he don't die, oh. And the guy was like, are you not angry? I said, you are asking after my father now? Yes. You did not say my father is crazy. Are we together? Now, I was telling somebody, I said, somebody tells you, okay, let me give an example. Ogasa, you've known me for some time. You now look at me today and say, Victor, you are mad. Are you expecting me to insult him? Hello? Are you expecting me to insult him? I think that is my response, right? You say you are mad. I should say you are mad. No. I will now tell you, I am mad. And you've known me all this while and you don't know. Which means your own is worse than mine. Because it takes a man that is critically mad not to know a madman. Are we together? It doesn't call for insult. In my school, a lady went to the board and she wrote, no, she first told me her name is, I think, Bola. Bola said, Victor, you are mad. I now told her, I said, I'm used to it. I said, I'm used to being mad. She got angry where over 60-something students are sitting. She went to the board and she wrote, Victor is a goat. I now went to the board. I now said, it is a compliment. This girl got angry. I now said, board and spell babe. To be honest with you, I said, Bola, spell babe. Bola went to the board and wrote B-E-B-E. I now said, now you can see that despite I'm a fool or I'm a goat, still wiser than you. This is Bebe. Bebe means somebody that can't talk in Yoruba. This is not me. Are we together? So communication matters. You don't listen to people when they insult you. No. Insult doesn't take anything from you. When somebody tells you you are stupid, look at yourself and look at the person. You know, somebody told me one day, I said, Victor, you are very, very ugly. Is that an insult? Is that an insult? Yeah, and her student say yes. Now, the guy, I think it was the lady said, Victor, let me tell you, you are very, very ugly. I now told her, I said, you think I don't know? I said, come to my house. You will know that, oh my God, I'm the most ugliest in the house. I said, my brothers, my sisters are beautiful. I said, but you that I know you are pretty. Have you ever walked to the bank, enter bank, and say, bank manager, I'm beautiful. Poof, and they give you money. And she said, no. I said, but me, that I'm uglier than you, I can buy you food and I can pay your salary. So which one is better? It's better to be ugly and have money than to be rich, and to be beautiful and you are still there. So are we together? So enhances leadership and decision making. This is very, very important. You can't give a leader, you can't make a leader that can't communicate. Madam, are we quarreling? Enhancing leadership and decision making, to be honest with you, without good communication, there can't be a good leader. Am I correct? Am I correct? Without good communication skills, you can't have a good leader. Have you ever heard somebody tells you, they asked a boy, they said, why are you stubborn? The boy responded, it is my mother that bore me stubbornness. I look at the boy, I say, well done. Truly, your mother bore you stubbornness. Leadership. Now the next is the component of communication. I've discussed this. We look at the sender, we look at the message, we look at the medium. Now, we've talked about the sender, right? Now the message is, what are you passing to the person? I asked him, I said, what is your name? Or tell us your name, right? And it came. Then medium or channel, the method used to communicate, either verbal, written, or online. Anyhow you send your communication. Those of us that are on social media, that we have social media handles, we send communication, right? What I detest so much, in social media is for me, you ask me, how are you? I now said, fine. I now ask you, what about you? You now give me thumbs up. Is that a good way of communication? It is a very bad thing to do. I'm telling you. Or I ask you, how are you? You sent me emoji that is dancing. I said, what kind of guy? Let's leave it. All right, thank you, sir. Okay, then the receiver. You can't go. I went to the market. I want to look at this receiver aspect. I went to the market and I said, I met a malam. I told the malam, I said, I want to buy a battery. The malam now looked at me. He now said, Semo one. I now said, no, sir. I'm not saying Semo Vita. I said battery. He said, yes, Semo one. I said, no, battery. He now brought the battery. He now said, Nache, Semo one. I said, okay, small. He said, He said, Semo one. I said, okay. Since that day, if I enter the market, when somebody says Semo, I know that it is not Semolina or Semo Vita. It is small they are talking about. So please, if you go to the market and hear Semo, don't say yes because they will give you battery or they will give you another thing. So please, the receiver matters. Then next, the feedback, how you respond. I've talked about that, right? Yes, so we'll move on. Then environment. The setting, this is my sister. I will not talk to you. Let me leave you. Now, the setting or condition in which communication takes place. Communication happens every time, anywhere. But what matters is let there be feedback, and a constructive feedback at that. Now, the steps or the approaches to effective speaking. We all know effective speaking is the ability to communicate information, thoughts, and ideas clearly, confidently, accurately, and professionally. Okay, I want to do something. Hello? Hello? All right, please, can I have a call member? Please, can I have a call member and can I have a student? Please, let's have it. Quick. I love practical. Or should I come and pick? I said, should I come and pick? My brother just do eye like this. Come on, let me have a copper, please. A call member, come on. Show me who you are. Thank you. Student, pick somebody for me. Pick somebody. Head girl. Oh, yeah, you come. Okay. Okay, you're welcome, sir. All right. Now, please, the mic. I'm going to ask you a question, and you're going to respond. I'm going to ask him a question, and he's going to respond. A different question entirely. Now, madam, please, the mic. Okay, sir. You are welcome. My name is Victor. Right? Nice meeting you. Please use the mic. Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too.
Okay. Now, this is an interview panel, right? Can you tell me about yourself?
My name is Simon. I'm from Benue State, and I'm a core member in Bauchi.
Can you hear him? Okay. Okay, please.
My name is Simon. I'm from Benue State, and I'm a core member in Bauchi State.
That's all. Please clap for him, please. All right. You understand English very well, right? Huh? Okay. Okay. Don't be shy. Yeah? Don't be shy. Okay. Now, tell me about your time in school. What do you enjoy in school? What do you enjoy? Is it the lectures or the football or anything? What do you enjoy doing when you're in school?
Me, what I like in the school is reading.
Reading. All right, please, let's clap for him. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you. Please, go back to yourself. Okay. Do you know why I asked that question? Now, number one is this. Please, call members. This is going to help you. I love teaching on how to answer interview questions. That was why I asked them that question. When you are asked, tell me about yourself. You don't tell me, my name is. It is when you are introducing somebody, you will say his name is. I am. Do you understand what I'm saying? I am Victor Matthew. Then number two, I don't care about your village. I don't care about your hometown. What will it do? Will it help me? Will your hometown put food on my table? No. In fact, I don't care about the school you attended. What I want to know is your professional background. Are we together? I didn't ask the students because they are still growing. But when I ask you, tell me about yourself. I am this. This is what I'm doing. This is what I'm planning to do. And this is where I want to be. Let's leave it there. Characteristics of effective speaking. I've talked about this. Techniques for effective speaking: speak clearly, maintain confidence, use appropriate tone, organize your message, practice regularly. You see this, the tone, the message, the practice regularly is the problem we have. Is the problem that we have. There's a guy in my office, if the guy is talking, you will think he's fighting. And he's not fighting because of the tone. So sometimes I just tell him, I say, Baba, calm down, calm down, calm down. You know Yoruba people, let's leave it like that. All right. Then organize your message. Plan it before you say it. Are we together? Anything you want to go and present, plan it. These things that you see, it is well planned. Then the next is practice regularly. Some of you practice inside. But when you come out, you still can't say it. What is the use of the mirror in your house? The mirror is a reflection of who? Of you. Am I correct? So when ladies look at the mirror, what do they see? They look for pimple. They make sure that the face is fine. But I'm telling you, my mirror is for me to look at the mirror and speak on a daily basis. If I'm having presentation, I look at the mirror, I compose myself, I practice we call it workplace ethics and presentation ethics. Those are the things that I use to build myself. Importance of effective speaking. Why do you want to speak effectively? They are all listed out here. Please, for all the core members, do me a favor, get your email address. I promise you I'm going to send this to you so that you can use it to practice. Hope I've done something well. Student, if you have email addresses also, please put it down on the attendance. I will get it and I'm going to send it across to you people. So the next, they just told me that time is almost up. Okay, so we have approaches to effective listening. I've talked about this before on a nutshell. So please, we have the characteristics of effective listening, the quality of a good listener. The quality of a good listener does what? Paying full attention, maintaining eye contact. A lot of us are on our phones. The best way I build myself is when you are talking, I look at you. Baba, I know they fear you. Do you understand? I look at you very well. My sister here, Gloria, let me say something. When Gloria first met me, if she's talking, she'll put her head down like this. I will tell her, I say, my friend, will you look at me? Look at me when you're talking. And now I believe she's better. Please, let's clap for her, please. You can't meet me and you will not learn from me. I'm telling you the truth. You can't meet me and you will not learn from me. I know people that are mentoring currently. People that I am mentoring on public speaking, on workplace ethics, a lot of things. And there's a way, how many of you know that there's a way you open your mouth that you want to speak? How many of you have read that? How to speak, just how to speak. I grew up with a white man. So most of my intonation that you see, I didn't learn it. I grew up, I learned it from him. There's a way you speak. Some of us, if I tell you to pronounce examination, that's examination. If I tell you the repronunciation, when you go out, is examination. you will say it's a lie. Go to dictionary, it is E, G in bracket, then X. Go and study very well. All right, so they are giving me time, so I believe I've been able to do something. Let me just round up. So please, the next, okay. So approaches to expression of ideas. You should be able to know all these things. There's a way you express your ideas, and it's going to help. Then next, barriers to effective communication. Please, this is where I'm going to draw the curtain. Then the rest, I'll get it across to us. Like I said, these are the things that affect effective communication. Physical barriers, the noise, the poor network connection, the distance. Then you have the emotional barriers, which is the stress, the anger, and the fear. The one that kills us more is what? The fear and anxiety. Am I correct? That part, you must kill it. Please. I can't stand out before, but I've been able to stand in the presence of the governor of Bauchi State to speak. Last 2 weeks, thank you. I was able to stand at the front, like during the STF meeting with the deputy governor. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I flew with the deputy governor. I never knew he was the one. He greeted me first and I said, well done. When I now told my guy, and I said, sir, sorry, I didn't know. He started laughing. He said, is it not you? I know. Come on. So please, kill anxiety. Language barrier. Please, poor vocabulary. Use familiar terms. A lot of us use happy. Some persons use euphoria. Am I correct? Euphoria and happy, they are the same. Some of us say, please, let's support this person by clapping. I can tell you, please, can we have supporting voices? When I say cacophonium of supporting voices, some of you may not understand. But if I tell you that, please, let's clap for this person, is it not something? So please, language barrier also, let's try and kill it. Then lastly, organizational barrier, lack of clear information flow, then poor communication flow. And also, these are the things that will help you to overcome communication barrier. So please go to the last slide. No, not back. Yeah, thank you. So please, these are the things I want you to go home with. Please, if you have questions, we're going to take questions. But these are the things I want you to go home with. Communication is essential for personal and professional success. It's very, very important. 2, effective speaking requires clarity, confidence, and organization. 3, effective listening promotes understanding and trust. 4, clear expression of ideas improves collaboration and productivity. Excuse me. Then lastly, strong communication skills enhance leadership and teamwork. And I round up with this. Show me a person that listens, a person that writes, a person that is organized, and I will show you a true leader and somebody that will make way in the nearest future. And with this, I say thank you.
A round of applause for Dr. Victor for that wonderful presentation on communication skill. It is indeed a skill that each and every one of us needed for our day-to-day activity. And I believe that we will do more work to learn how to speak effectively. Thank you, Doctor, for that. All right. I think we're going to be having our final presentation by our host, in person of Miss Gloria Ifeanyichukwu. By the way, she'll be doing her pop this month. She'll be done with NYSC. Can you celebrate her for that? You don't know what it means to live another state to come and serve in Bauchi. Meanwhile, if you have any question, can I see your hand? Any question? 1. Okay. Who else? 2. 3. Wow. Doctor, you have 3 questions though. All right, let's start with Rachel. Let's start with Rachel. Look at her there, behind. All right, no problem.
Good afternoon. So I want to ask, sir, you said we should try to control fear, right? So how do you control fear when it's actually an involuntary action? I think our body reacts to it even before we think, right? So how do you control that?
Okay. Okay. How do you tell yourself that you are going to pass your exam? How do you know that you will pass your exam? Give her the mic. How do you know that you will pass your exam? The paper that you write.
Confidence, because I believe in myself that I can.
And you made some preparation?
Yes.
Good.
Definitely.
So you prepare to fight against fear. It doesn't start one day. It is a continuous process. Are we together? It is a continuous process. You must be able to fight against it on a daily basis. And how can you fight against it? It is through courage. They say you should approach your fears. Don't run away from it. Do you understand now? So you must be able, you know that this is where, how many of us have allergy? You have allergy. Allergy means something that disturbs you when you see it. To me, I'm allergic to fresh fish. If you bring fresh fish, just catfish here, if I perceive it, it becomes a problem. But I eat barbecue. Yeah, I like that one. So now there is something. That is something that threatens my health. But I look for another way to ensure that I eat catfish. Do you understand? This is the thing that is giving you issue. You want to write exam, right? You are scared of the exam. What will you do? You read, you prepare, and you tell your friend, Baba, I'm going to write this exam. And you do it. What happened? You've conquered the fear. Thank you. Next.
If you raise your hand for a question, can you be upstanding? Students, someone raise his or her hand. A hand. Okay, stand up. Who else again? Question. Okay, sir. Oh. Please.
Is it the same question she asked?
Okay, it's the same question. Are you sure? All right, thank you.
All right, thank you, sir, for the presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Based on the presentation, I'm able to understand that when we talk of communication, we mean speaking and listening, then giving feedback.
Yes, sir.
So, in our level as secondary school students, if we bring it down, we understand that we are meant to listen the more as students. So what are the activities in our daily activities as students, be it in school or at home, that can help us be good listeners in our daily runnings in school?
Wow. Okay, I didn't see that coming, but I'm going to do justice to it. Number one, things that will make you, things that you will do that will make you a good listener, right? Am I correct? Number one is avoid distractions. Students, are you understanding me? Avoid distractions. Now, some of you here, look at that one, rubbing his second's head. Rubbing, I don't know, maybe it's his head that will make you to remember what we are saying. That is a distraction. 2, your phones. I was studying of recent Phone is one of the major distractions that we have. Drop it. Do you know that when you enter TikTok, you will not know when you are going to spend 2 hours on TikTok, and your 2 hours is gone. 3, set priority. Prioritize your tasks. Imagine I am here. He just come to me and tell me, Victor Alpha, I want to go to the gate. Come and follow me. Me too, I just follow. Let's go to the gate. It is rubbish. It is a very bad thing to do. So you must set your priorities right. If you are in the class, I play football very well. I do a lot of sports. But when it comes to my education, I prioritize this 100%. I am telling you the fact. So you should be able to set those things aside and focus on what you need to do. Also, when they are talking to you, students, are you with me? When they are talking to me, the best way I listen, when somebody is talking to me, I stand like this, if I'm standing. I'm telling you, you don't stand like this. You know someone, maybe before we leave, I'm going to teach us posture in communication. There are ways you communicate using posture, right? Are we together? Maybe I think I'll be coming up again one part, right? Maybe during the So I'm going to show you how to communicate. Your hand should not come out, even if you are fighting karate. No, this is how you do it. Did you see the first speaker? Do you see how his hand was moving? It's just like this. It's not, even if you are dancing Zulezu, it's not like that. So there are ways you communicate, right? All I'm going to tell us is, please, as a student, set a standard for yourself, right? Watch your friends. Listen to good things. Watch good things. And I believe in the nearest future, we're going to see up there, and you will say, sir, it was you I saw, and now we are colleagues. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Victor Matthew. Okay, so this will be the final presentation by our host, Gloria Ifeanyichukwu Christopher. A round of applause for her. The son is not Christopher, by the way.
I don't know what our MC this afternoon. He's calling me Christopher. My name is not Christopher. My name is Gloria Ifeanyichukwu Ebubechukwu. Christopher is the name of my brother. Funny enough. Okay. I am happy that this day is coming to an end. Yes, like it's about wrapping up because it has not been easy, and I also want to use this opportunity again to appreciate everybody. Oh, they started presenting this slide. Okay, we will try our best to make this very brief. So I want everybody to pay attention. We usually do it this way. While I was younger with my brothers, like, I used to give them ideas. We used to do division of labor, whereby we are expected to do all of our homework or house chores before our parents comes back. So the idea I would give my brother is, see, let's do all this thing quickly so that we can watch TV early enough before our mommy and daddy comes back. We'll off it like 30 minutes before the time. So in case they come back, they'll be like, we are good students, you children, you guys, we'll just open our books and just read. What I'm trying to say is, let's make it very quick because we want to make it very quick, I want everybody's attention. Do we get it? Do we get it? And I would love your response. So talk louder. Do we get it? Thank you. So today's topic from my end is self-confidence and personal development. And then the subtopic is building self-belief and growing mentally. Growing your mindset. Many young people are talented, intelligent, creative, and full of potentials. Yet, they still remain stuck because they doubt themselves. This afternoon, right now, I think a student wanted to ask a question. Then he just said, she have already asked the question I want to ask. If you notice, other students around there were laughing, right? Right? That means he was lying. You know the scope. He was not bold enough to raise his hand up to ask the question. We already know that scope because I did it while I was younger. Do you understand? So after my session, I expect 5 students here to ask me a question. If you do not ask me a question, I will give you the mic by myself and you must ask me a question. Do you understand? Do we get it? Thank you. All right, so now, I was saying that some of us are very full of wisdom, full of creativity. Some of you love making hairs. Some of you love the internet, technology. Some of you love the media, fashion, designing, and whatever. But we are stuck, right? Not because we are not good enough in our outward appearance, but there is something going on within us. We don't know how to express ourselves. We don't know how to come out. I don't know if I raise my hand up now, if I would say rubbish. What if I blow grammar? What if my colleague farts me? What if I do this? What if I do? Many what ifs are coming to our minds. Many fears are trying to withhold us from being ourselves. So this is what we are going to handle today, and I trust that we'll be helped, right? Many of them say, I'm not good enough. Can I really succeed? Do I have what it takes to go for a competition for my school, to become the next whatever you want to become? Do I have a job afterwards, after my service here? You know, all these questions that bring pressure. The truth is, you can rise beyond the level of your mindset. You can. It's all in the mind. Just say it's all in the mind. I didn't hear you say it's all in the mind. Touch your head and say it's all in the mind. Yes, before success happens externally, transformation must have taken place, first of all, in your head. In your head. If I bring 2 persons now, from the same slum, from the same low background, from the same whatever status, and then we ask them what they want to be in 5 years' time, you are going to know who is going to stand out from what they are saying, from what they are seeing in their head. Let's say A, let's name them, right? A and B. A will just tell you, say, oh, mom, my parents, now Gary, they soak every day. We just went to the farm now, we just came back. And then, I don't know what will happen to me in the future. This is where I'm going to end up with. Then the other one is saying, we just came back from the farm now. I know that when I grow up, I'm going to take over this farmland, I'm going to process it. There's an idea coming to my mind to convert this lemon juice to, this lemon tree or lemon fruit to lemonade. You will just know the guy has not grown far, he's just very small. But you will know from what he's thinking within. So what you think about yourself matters than what someone else think about you. It's first about what you think about yourself. What you think about yourself. I'm not just only talking to the students. As I'm talking, I want you to relate everything you want with your own life currently. You can rise far above the pressure of of the world, the pressure of social media. You can rise above it. It's all in the mind. The next is, what is self-confidence? So we are talking about self-confidence and personal growth. What is self-confidence? I would love somebody to answer. A student and then a COP member. What do you understand by self-confidence? Anybody? I'm going to pick as the spirit leads. If you don't answer, somebody raise your hand. I don't want a girl to talk now. I want a boy. Because girls these days are very, very, I don't want to be gender biased. They're very sharp. So I need a boy to raise their hand, his or her hand, and then answer my question. So what do you think self-confidence is? Should I point somebody? Okay. Are you a student? You're a student? Okay, please, can you give him the mic? Let's clap for him. You don't stand up. You are not clapping for your brother. Go on, please.
Okay, self-confidence is believing in yourself at any moment, at any time.
That's awesome. Clap for him. Thank you. Our able CUP members, Kapawi. Kapawi. Okay, anybody from that side? Somebody from that side, not anybody from that, somebody from that side. All self-confident. I'm going to point somebody. Okay, thank you. Please, the mic.
So self-confidence is when you believe in yourself, your abilities, that you can achieve that thing that you put your mind to do.
That's awesome. Can we clap for her? Thank you. When you put your mind that you can achieve what you want to. So self-confidence is not pride or arrogant. Self-confidence is not showing yourself. It's not like you're pretending that you can do something, or you want to talk rudely to somebody to just prove a point. Or your parent, or let me not use parent, let me just use like your class teacher or your boss asks you something, you're now talking rudely. That's not what self-confidence is. That's not what self-confidence is. Self-confidence is the ability to believe in your value. In your value. If you've been paying attention since morning, it's always coming down to yourself. Yourself. If you leave that door today without taking anything home, without taking one thing that will make you stand out from every other Nigerians in the world, you are wrong. If you leave that door, after we share the whole thing, we want to share, and then we go, without standing out, without making sure this meeting impacts you in one way or the other, without giving back to the community in the future, you are wrong. It's about your value, your own value. There is something you have to offer. If you don't know what you have to offer, you can't offer it. You can't give what you don't have. So self-confidence is the ability to believe in your values, in your ability, in your potentials, despite the fear. Despite the fear, failures, or challenges. Our sister on pink was asking a question. How are we going to overcome the fear? See, even Dr. Andy, till today, I'm sure he had fright issue, stage fright. He told us something in one of his meetings when we went to, I used to go for one of his seminars. He said that the day you're about to present and you don't have stage fright, please lock yourself and begin to cry to God for help, because you will flop. That's arrogance. That's rudeness. You are being rude. But when you begin to have these butterflies in your belly and everything, you will have the consciousness, come on, I don't want to make mistake in front of these students. I don't want to come and talk. I'm on live stream, come on. Tell what is viewing me. I don't want to do that. I would have to go and prepare. That is not a fear that leads to failure or locking yourself in your bedroom. That's a fear that propels you to prepare. So it is you, still the same you, that have the assignment to use whatever obstacle is coming your way. So believing in your value, believing in your potential, believing in yourself, despite the situation, the failure. Look at this bulb up here. Everybody look at the bulb. The man who made this bulb made it how many times? 99 times. He was failing all through. To us, we said failing. Then they asked him, why didn't you stop after the 50th time or something? Guy said, I was trying to make progress to see if the next one will work. So he had belief in himself because he tried for 99 times. And from there, you know, whatever invention is going on, you build upon it. It's still the same whatever that you used to build upon this one. You build upon this one. And then that's how he became a father to the technology sphere, right? I'm trying to say that self-confidence is your problem. You have to solve it by yourself. Nobody can come, no matter how I talk from now to tomorrow, if you do not make up your mind to determine that you'll be confident. Many of our youth these days now, to the coppers, the reason why they've not gone far is because they are not talking. If you notice now, check the social media, the people that are popular are the people that talk too much. And if you check their content sincerely, if you check what they are saying, some of them are saying rubbish. But come on, they are making the billions, they are making the money. They have their name, they have their visibility, they have whatever we want, what that we are aspiring to. It does not mean that you should not start opening your mouth without saying something that is meaningful. Just build your self-confidence, right? So now let's fire down, let's move. I want us to be very quick. Many people are waiting to feel ready. Don't wait to feel ready. You can't feel ready. I'm not ready for today. Yesterday I was shaking. Like, come on, Jesus, today is the day. Today is the day. How am I going to do it? I wanted to fall down my head, but I'm here, right? I'm doing it. Do you get? So you don't have to feel ready before you start doing it. Understanding personal development. That's the next one we are in now. Understanding personal development. Self-confidence is the ability to believe in your values, your potentials, your intelligence, your creativity, even when the fear is there, even when the failure is there or challenges is there. But personal development will help you boost your self-confidence. You don't just suddenly become confident if you do not build yourself, if you do not develop yourself. Some persons right now are jotting down stuff. Why some persons are, sister, what are you saying? I want to go to my house. I'm tired. But I was trying to say, people that are doing like this do not have the right to do like this. But the people that are jotting down actually know why they are doing what they are doing. Because they want to be better. So that process is called personal development. So now let's go down to what personal development means from the slide. Personal development is the continuous practice, continuous progressive improvement on yourself. On yourself. I've been saying on yourself since. On yourself. Nobody is coming to save you. While we were doing our online meeting, nation building, I told them that to the coppers now, to the youths now. Government is not coming to save you. Nobody is coming to save you. I saw a post, I saw a meme. Somebody said, last now. Now we be that future generation we go break poverty from our lineage. It has left our parents. Are your parents not getting old? Are they getting old? I can't hear you. They are getting old, right? So now, who is going to break the the long pattern? Abby, don't you want to move? Can we relate? I can't hear us. Can we relate? Okay. So now it's looking like the baton has been passed to us now. We are holding it and we are running. Adulthood now scam, shebi. So we have seen it. So personal development is the is the continuous process of improving yourself. There are different ways. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I want us to note it down. As I say, you respond. As I call, you respond. Do you get it? Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay. Personal development is the continuous process of improving yourself mentally, emotionally, spiritually, socially, and professionally. Let's say it again. Mentally, emotionally, spiritually, socially, and professionally. Mentally has to do with your mind capacity. Common sense. They say common sense is not. Is it common? It's common, right? If you have common sense, raise your hand. Please show them. If you have common sense, raise your hand. You don't want to have common sense. Common sense is not a course. It's like a normal understanding that comes with you as a human being. You just get to know things. Do you get it? So if you have common sense, let me see your hand up. Everybody should raise their hand. Students, don't you have common sense? So you're trying to tell me now that you don't have. You have, in Jesus' name. Amen. Emotionally. Emotions has to do with your feelings. I'm not talking about romantic. Only romantic now that everybody understands. The boy hurts my feelings. I can't take this anymore. Azal, why can't you take it anymore? So, I'm talking about the way you feel. I'm talking about your anger. So, probably your friend hurts you and then you feel annoyed. Or you felt sad when your teacher spanked you. Or you didn't get your assignment. You know, some people are like that. They plan to read their book. Have you ever happened to you before? In the night, you have set alarm, you have set everything. Put the cold water by the side so that you'll be able to wake up for exam, so that you read. Then you now check when you wake up. You're supposed to wake up by 2. Then you are seeing the time is 7. Have you ever happened to you before? Those kind of situations, you will wake up with frustration. Hey, Jesus, why did I wake up by this time? What am I going to read that will enter? God. So, that kind of emotions is to develop it, know when to caution yourself, know when to say what you want to say, know when to identify your feelings. Sometimes the reason why we feel frustrated and everything is because we do not even know what we are feeling. If we know what we are feeling, we'll be able to address it. Do you get? So the next one is spiritually. You're knowing your source. Me, I'm a Christian. We might have Muslims here. And I honor everybody. I'm not religious, right? So know your source. We worship Jesus, we worship God. Then the Muslim brothers and sisters worship Allah, right? Know your source. Hold on to your source very well. Do you get it? Then socially and professionally, interacting with your neighbors. We did a game, right? How many of you filled your own game paper? How many of you filled your paper? Okay, that's socially. You're trying to interact with one another. And then professionally, for the COP member, we are aspiring to enter into the field, labor market soon. So let's move. It's becoming better version of yourself every single day. Personal development teaches you that success is not accidental. Growth is intentional. If you want your life to change, you must be willing to grow. and change your current mindset, your habits, and your limitations. You have to do that. Many young people pray for opportunities, but few people prepare for them. That's one thing religion has cost us in this. I don't want to talk too much, but I'll just say it surface. You overdo something and you will not prepare. You will not be excellent. You will be believing that magic will just happen. The person will look at me and favor me. Yes, there is that kind. But God does not do like that. So we have to prepare ourselves. Many young people pray for, personal development is preparation, meeting purpose. The next one, the power of self-belief. Self-belief is one of the greatest power force on earth. The way you see yourselves influence the way you speak. I gave an instance while I was anchoring a talk show. I went to a very well-known person's house, and then I was thirsty. It was doing me like I should not ask for water because I want to, cut scene. I want to show that I'm big enough. But, Bauchi's son, I could not hold it. If not, I would have passed out. So I asked for water. Then the lady asked me to go and save yourself. I went to the to the fridge. I saw sachet water and I saw bottled water. In my mind was saying, take the bottled water, Gloria. I said, no, etiquette. I have to behave myself. I don't know who she is. I went to take the sachet water. When I got to the living room, she asked me, Gloria, how many kinds of water are in that fridge? I said, 2, ma. Which and which? I said, sachet water and bottled water. She now asked me, why did you take the sachet water? I was like, ma, I just want to, I just ridiculed myself there, right? If I knew who I was, I would have confidently taken the bottled water. I'm just trying to say that it's a story, please. I'm just trying to say that the way you see yourself actually affects the way you present yourself. If somebody is looking down at you, it's because you allowed the person to. So you have the right to speak up for yourself. You have the right to be confident and believe in yourself. Never allow your background. I'm going to stay on this for 2 minutes. Don't allow your background, mistakes, or present situation define your future. As you are collecting, whatever you are collecting, listen. I can even say let the whole thing pause for now because this is a very critical moment. Okay, can we just pause everything for a while, please? Just let's pause for 2 minutes, then you continue afterwards, please. Everybody pay attention. Don't let your background, I repeat, don't let your background define your future. Your family, your father and mother, your wherever place you're coming from, they've already done what they want to do. It is foolishness to ascribe your problems because of where you're coming from, because of Nigeria. Why? Don't let Nigeria define you. Don't let your family define you. Don't let your problem, probably you made a mistake in the past. Don't let it define you. You are not your mistake. Repeat after me. I am not my mistake. I am not my mistake. I am not my mistake. Yes, you made mistakes in the past, fine. There are consequences, okay, no problem. But we move. When you fall down, you stand up now. What, will you just sit down there and be crying? No, you get up. See, there is something that problems bring to us. Problems bring out, I want to say lion, because everybody have a lion inside of them. Everybody. Everybody have a lion inside of them. As you are looking at me now, you have a lion inside of you. That just need to be triggered. And then it will wake up. So it is not good to define yourself because of what you have gone through in your past. Not even yourself. Probably your past, your background. Probably you don't have a parent or what. No. You are not your background. People that have made it actually, is because they went through hard times. They allowed that hard time not to define them. Bauchi was a blessing to me. It's still a blessing to me. I was crying the day I saw it. But I thank God I came here. Because I don't know if I would be able to do what I'm doing now. This is beautiful. So you are not a mistake. Say it again. You are not a mistake. Say it louder. Let the lion in you talk. You are not a mistake. Louder. Not a mistake. Beautiful. So don't let your past define you. You squandered your NYSC money. You did not save on time. Talk. That's past. Move on. Don't let it ruin you. Don't let it define you. There's still time. You can still do much more. You can still do much more. Do you get? So now, you can continue the sharing of the other stuff. Sometimes, the only difference between success and failure is the willingness to believe that improvement is possible. Comparison and contraction, or contrasting. When people believe in themselves and when people do not believe in themselves, we are going to be looking at this too. So for the people that believe in themselves, they believe they can be bold enough to try. This is the mindset you are supposed to be having. I am bold enough to try. I am bold enough to try. To become resilient after failure. They embrace learning and improvement. They pursue purpose and confidence. Then for these people that do not believe in themselves, they settle for less. They settle for less. Don't settle for less. They fear taking risks. They constantly compare themselves. You should not compare yourself with anybody. You are unique on your own. You are unique on your own. And they give up easily. Don't give up easily. So what is now the growth mindset you are supposed to have? A growth mindset is the belief that abilities, intelligence, skills, and success can be developed through learning and discipline, consistency, and effort. So the growth mindset is that you believe that your ability and everything you have can be developed. It can grow. The mindset changes your perspective about failure. The growth mindset changes your perspective about failure. Instead of seeing yourself as a failure, you begin to see yourself as someone that is making progress. So comparing and contrasting, people with fixed mindset and people with growth mindset. These are people with fixed mindset. These are people with growth mindset. People with fixed mindset are saying that I can never improve. People with fixed mindset also say I'm not good enough. Failure means I should stop. Failure does not mean you should stop. Failure means you should try again. Something did not work. That's what failure means. So for people with growing mindset or growth mindset, it means that I can learn. I can improve. Failure is part of growth. Failure is part of growth. I'm not giving you a license to fail, but I'm saying that failure is a part of growth. You are failing because something did not work. It's for you to go back to the drawing board and check where you missed it. For businesses, the reason why your business did not scale up is because something did not work. You should check it. It does not mean you should shut down. That's a wrong idea. So challenges are opportunities to become stronger. I just said it not quite long. So the ways to build self-confidence and personal development. Number one, stop negative self-talk. From now on, before you leave that place, make sure you tell yourself that never again will I speak any negative thing to myself. If everybody wants to say anything that concerns them that is negative, not me. Not me. From now on, I'm telling myself everything, every day. I'm beautiful, I'm bold, I'm audacious. I'm audacious. I said this, I'm audacious for a long time because I'm usually very scared. I always told myself, I'm audacious. I can do what my parents cannot do. I can do it. I'm able. Come on. As I'm even saying this, I feel like a star. So you should do daily confession. You should. The next one is develop yourself daily. Develop yourself daily. For the coppers now, if you do not have a reading timetable for yourself, I know you are not a student, you are a COP member, but if you don't have a reading timetable for yourself, you are wrong. So now, if you have read one book this year, raise your hand. If you have finished one book this year, raise your hand. Okay, you can see the number. And we are in what month? The 5th month, Shebi? Give yourself book challenges. What area of my life is not doing well now? What should I read on? Before this presentation, I read on the well-spoken woman. The way they stand, the way they talk, the way they do it. I read about it because I want to develop myself. Even students too, you can do it. You could see some of their hands raised, and if they ask them now, they've made so much progress. So you should emulate them, right? Emulate from their good characters. The next one is embrace failure as teachers. I've seen some persons killing themselves because they failed. Like killing themselves. It does not have to get to that height. Next one, stop comparing yourself with others and take actions. The role of young people in today's world. This generation is enormous with potentials and direct. So, young people today have access to knowledge, technology, innovation, opportunities like never before. But talent without confidence can remain hidden. Potentials without development can remain wasted. Nigeria and the world needs you people today. Build confidence and be humble. Skilled and be knowledgeable. Innovation. Thank you. Innovation. Be innovative and responsible. Let me take this again. I think this is the last slide before the conclusion. Nigeria and the world need the young people. They need you. Nigeria needs you. I need you to say this. I know I've told you many times, say this. It is necessary that you say this. Say, Nigeria needs me. Say, Nigeria needs me. I be copper. If you want to jack, please let's work on this. Do you want to jackpot? I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying here. I know, right? It's funny, but it's serious. So they need you to be confident, but humble. They need you to be skillful and knowledgeable. Be innovative and responsible, right? Growth-oriented and purpose-driven. The future belongs to those who are willing to develop themselves continually. Conclusion. You are now more capable than fear suggests. You are stronger than your doubts tell you. You have greatness inside of you, waiting to develop. All these things are crafted. And if you know the one that hits you more, go and be confessing it every day. Confessing is like affirmation, daily affirmation. You have greatness inside of you, waiting to develop. Don't be afraid. Don't let a fear or insecurity stop you from becoming who you are created to be. Believe in yourself, invest in your growth, and keep improving daily, because your mindset, when you change your mindset, your life begins to change. So for now, we have come to the end of this talk show. Thank you.
See my baby just snuck up the coke. Because of money, yeah, she call me baby boo. Baby good, baby, just snuck up baby.
A round of applause for Miss Glory Ifeanyi Chukwu. Okay, with this, we'll take question, and afterward, we call it a wrap. So if you have question based on our presentation, can I see your hand? All right, we have one student. Doctor. Hey.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ma. All right, so 2 things I just want to say. The presentation was very, very nice. At least I jotted some things down. So the first is, when you stop because it didn't work out for you, that is when you fail. Why do I say that? When you are running and you fall, you stand up again and you keep running, right? You fail an exam, you repeat the class to pass that particular exam or a particular test. What happened? Did you fail? I'm asking, did you fail? I wrote a course and I got 8/30 in my test. And I was laughing, and my coursemate said, Vic, this is, and that semester, that is the most dangerous course. I told them, I said, if it is one person that will pass, I will be the one. I said, let's watch. We were 63 that wrote that course. I'm not joking. 30 failed the course. And I that scored 8 passed the course. They now say, how did you do it? I said, Baba, I went back to my drawing board. And the funny thing is that I didn't answer the 5 questions the man asked us to answer. I answered 3 very well, and I answered 4.5. Then the 5, I did because time was not there. So what am I trying to say here? Let me tell you something. Failure is in the mind. And if failure can be in your mindset, why don't you put confidence in your mindset and remove failure? Why don't you put success and remove failure? Put what you want to achieve in your mind. Why do a woman get pregnant? She get pregnant. A woman that is pregnant, will you tell the woman that the woman will not deliver? Why? She will tell you, since I carry this baby, I will give birth to this child. That is the confidence. That is how you should carry yourself when it comes to what we just talked about. Lastly, we always look at ourselves and we say aura for aura. Am I correct, Chief? Aura for aura. And have you ever noticed that it is always in evil we do aura for aura? Have you noticed it? This guy do me, I go do him back. Aura for aura. Has somebody ever one day give you 10K and you tell the person aura for aura, take 20K? That is where we should start seeing ourselves. That is the part you should start seeing yourself from today. When somebody do you aura for good, do the person back. That is how you can build yourself. Not when the person do bad, you say I will do bad. You can never grow that way. So you must kill fear and kill negativity if you want to be successful and you want to be somebody in life. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. I saw a hand there. Can you be upstanding as we take your question? Okay, 2 hands, please. I think with this.
Okay, between failure and achievement, which one is more relevant in building confidence?
Okay, thank you for that question. You said between failure and achievement, which is more relevant in what? In building confidence. Okay. Very, very sensitive and very wise. Can we clap for him? Yeah, that's a lot. You thought about that question before you asked about it. So I would say both. Both is necessary because confidence is the ability to believe. So if you are, and then situation will show that you are confident, or when situation come, you put in confidence to bring about achievement. Failure comes when you are about pursuing achievement because one of the things you did were not right. That's when failure comes. So why I said the both of them are necessary is because you need both to know how to stand well in the confidence. Like now, after this my session now, I will go back home and I'll watch myself. Definitely, did I do everything perfectly correct? Did I do my presentation correctly from the beginning to the end? Yes or no now? I did everything correct? Wow. So if you want to grade me now, give me 10 over 10. Come on. So there are places where I flopped. I could have made this thing more better that everybody here is going to be like, wow. Some persons were not listening. Some persons were doing like this. Why some persons were writing. That's a proof, right? I'm not saying that people that are doing like this I'm scoring them as my failure. But I could have made this work more interactive. So you need both to achieve your confidence. Do you get? You are about to, you want to achieve it, but in the way, probably something didn't work out. That's failure. So I want you to even erase the word failure from your mind. Say progression. Is progressive mistake or something. Just look for another word to replace failure in your mind. Because failure does not exist except you allow it to. Do you understand? Did I answer your question perfectly? Thank you. Okay.
Okay, my question is, okay, you said failure does not exist. But I, as a Christian, I have this belief that I've been told that if you're actually failing in something, maybe it's not your part. Maybe you are not meant to be there. How do you explain that?
Okay. You see, sometimes I have a mentor that says she apologized for the service. Do you hear? The service. The service is on its own. The service that the church has done to us. The reason why we struggle at times is because of what we have been fed. They gave you that information, and that's what has been what has made you stuck. What if you knew something better before then? Imagine that they told you that failure is not because it's not what is yours. How can you tell me that it's not what is yours? You're supposed to, God wants you to prosper. Scripture says he wish above all things that you prosper and be in good health, even as your soul prospers. He said they have made all things made available unto you. Those are scripture. You are seated in high places. Come on. So these are scriptures that shows you who you are in righteousness if you are coming to Christendom now. So you have to know the word of God for yourself. Don't let people give you, like, a child is like a clean slate. That's why you have responsibilities now. Coppers, you are going to become future parents. To teach your children, put beautiful things in their mind. Let them not see themselves less. You have work because you don't want them to go through what you have gone through. Let it be that you are helping them to go through it so that they don't have to go through it for themselves again. Whatever wrong thing I've gone through, none of my lineage permitted to go through them again because I've helped them to go through it. So they have speed. Do you get? So you have a work to do to renew your mind. So just as Roman said, do you understand my point now? Thank you.
Okay. Now, let me say this. Choose a path. The challenge we have is that is the ability to take decision. We don't have it. Until you take that decision and say, this is my path. A lot of you are born to be a medical doctor. But you are busy chasing political science. You will keep on failing. That's the truth. No matter how you do, even when you get there, you will still fail. Because you don't have, instead of you to have the mindset of, to say, okay, this is where I know that I'm supposed to be. I grew up telling my mom that I am going to be a medical doctor, but I was playing football. Even in year 3, when I was studying, I was still playing football. But I said, football is not my thing. It's just my side thing. And currently, I stopped practicing medicine 2019. I'm not joking. No, I'm into data analysis. Because that is the one that is giving me more money. And I'm still in the hospital setting. So which one is better, sir? I don't know if you understand. If you want to be good, study about people that have made it. If you want to be great, study about great people. Don't study about people that have failed. You now say, let me study why this person failed. Are you normal? Why will you be studying about somebody that failed? You don't do that. I round up with this. Let me tell you, in primary school, I'm not talking about secondary. I was still in primary 4 when I told my parents, I said, everything that they have belongs to them. That I want to carve my own path. As at primary 4. The case, I'm saying it, the case went to court. I'm not joking. And I said, I mean it. And they said, okay, let's see how it's going to make it. And as I'm talking to you, I don't want to tell you how many we are in my family. I'm the first that started flying plane. This is somebody that said, hey, your property is your own. What did I do? I chased it. I said, this is who I want to be. This is where, if they call me to pray during our morning devotion, right? I can't pray because I'll be doing like this. Everybody will be laughing. But today, have you ever heard me start since I started? No. Because I've changed my mindset. Remove failure from it. It might come, but when it comes, you didn't fail. Do you understand? You didn't fail. Something happened. Then pick up. I don't know if you understand. So please, let's remove that failure. It's getting me, you understand? It's taking me to where I don't want to go. Please, you will not fail in Jesus' name. You will not fail by the grace of God. Remove it and face what you need to achieve. And I'm telling you, in the next 2, 3, 4, 5 years, as core members and as students, you will see yourself flying higher. That's the truth. Thank you.
Okay, we'll quickly take this question, and then these other students, then we are done for the day.
I have 2 questions to ask. 1, can failure help in building self-confidence? How? Then the number 2 is, what habit can improve personal development?
Okay, can failure build self-confidence? Can help. Okay, and that, how? Okay, then we answered that question, can it? Yes, it can. Then how? If you remember there when I said something that, okay, let me just re-say it again. Have you noticed that heat helps in bending and forming ions, right? So if you want to like malleable it to like be bending, you have to put it in heat so that it can be malleable and bend. You can bend it to whatever condition you want. So as failure, it's the way you see it that matters. If you see it as something that is like a stepping stone, it becomes a stepping stone. If you see it as something that weighs you down, it becomes what weighs you down. So how are you going to use failure to your advantage? I want us to remove failure. Failure is not a word. Like failure is making me look like there is nothing good that can come out of you again. That's what failure is, and that's not true. So let's look at when you do something and it does not work. right? How can you make it work? Go again. Encourage yourself. Look for the loopholes. Do you get it? Probably now you are doing a business, a groundnut business, and then the initial way you are doing it was just one module. Do you get it? And then that one module is not going. Probably it's the way I was making it that made it not sell properly, or I didn't publicize it. I'm just staying in my house. Then the next time when I want to do it, I would take note of those loopholes and fix it so that water will not drill away from my bucket again. Do you get? Look for the loopholes and fix it. Then start again. The guy who did this electric bulb, he was looking for the loophole and was fixing it all the time until he achieved this. Do you get it? Then the second question is what? Oh, it's beautiful. If you want to develop yourself, look at who looks like you, or look at who looks like your future. Do you get? Like now, who wants to be the next president of Nigeria? Let me see one. Oh, wow. Nobody is into politics here. Okay. Who wants to be an inventor in the technology? You want to create something, a robot? Okay, beautiful. Do you know that somebody has done that before you? You know, so Shibi? Right? So you have to look at the person that have done it before you and follow the person. I'm not talking about looking at somebody that does not have sense. Person that have done it well. Follow after him. Follow after him. That's why you have people that have gone before you. Look at somebody that look like your future. Follow the person. That's one. Number two, you cannot just follow like that without putting yourself to task. Even as you are following, you need to study your books. You need to be knowledgeable. Information now is what rules. So you have to be knowledgeable. Take up books. Do good habits. Inculcate good habits that helps you out. And with that, you would progress. Did I answer your question, sir? Thank you. I want you to clap for that student. Clap for her very well.
Amen. Okay. My question is a confidence natural or personal? So the second one, if a confidence is natural, why other people doesn't have a confidence to stand in the front of people and talk?
Okay, as you're holding that mic now, I want you to come forward. Yeah, as she's coming forward, everybody clap for her. Come forward. Clap for her, clap for her. Clap for her. Why are you stopping? Clap. Encourage her. Okay, I want to answer your question when you are standing in front of people. Was that like this when I was small? Probably. Was that like this when I was a teenager? Nah. I was not like this. Was I very confident? No, I was not like this all the time. I built myself. So is confidence natural? Yes, everybody have a level of confidence within them. What brought you out from there to here? It's confidence. But it's like the way you charge a phone. You know, sometimes phone can go flat in battery, right? Have your phone ever gotten to 20% before? So the way you charge your phone is the way you charge your self-confidence. You charge it by practicing. How many times have I spoken to myself in the mirror? There are some times when I'm talking, when I was in secondary school, if I'm doing debates, this I used to do like this. Mr. Victor own is like this. My own is like this. Sometimes I even still do it self in my family member, my corpus fellowship, when they ask me to take one or two things. Sometimes, is it voluntary? When I recall back, you practice, make progress. Not perfect, progress. So you practice it. So after today, if you don't practice how to be confident by speaking, it's in you already. You just develop it. Do you get? Do you understand? So everybody naturally have confidence within them. but they have work to do to build their confidence. Does that answer your question? Thank you. Clap for her, she steps back.
A round of applause for them. So, in the next 5 minutes, Dr. Victor will come for the award and announcement, and I think afterwards we'll close for the day. Meanwhile, I want to thank each and every one of you for paying attention. It's not easy to sit for hours listening, learning, listening, learning, listening. It's a sign that each and every one of us will be great. And we will do it. Do you believe that? All right, clap for yourself. Dr. Victor, can we have you, please?
Please, if you are clapping, you can do better. You can please do better. All right. So, Miss Gloria, can you please come forward? Come. There is something I want to really say about her, and then we're going to do the award, and we are done. I just want to say this. When you meet someone that can assist you, approach the person. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Please, approach that person. It helps. I know what I'm saying. I know persons that I've met and it's like it changed the sphere of my life, and also it sharpens my life entirely. And this is my sister here. To be honest with you, since I came to Bauchi, nobody has pest my life like her. Nobody. And I love it so much. She wants to be better. You will see her, she will do something, she will come and show me how far. Where she didn't see correction, I will tell her, there's correction. She will say, I didn't see it. That is the reason you need a mentor. To be honest with you, you need a mentor. And I believe in due course, you will be able to achieve success. Then, secondly, please, I believe you've dropped your email address. I dislike or detest sending things through WhatsApp. I like sending through via mail so that you can see it for reference purpose. And also, if you know that you want us to talk, I can teach you a lot of things concerning confidence, public speaking, workplace ethics, how to answer interview questions, right? I know how many persons have taught how to answer interview questions. They are working well. They are doing well. So please, let's see how we can build each other. I'm still building myself. I'm telling you, I'm still building myself because there's a place I'm getting to, and I want every one of us here. The reason we are here, when she told me about the vision, I said, I will give you my 100% support. I said, we plan together, we chase together, we are going to places just to meet people and ensure that this is a success. So the only way you can help us now is for us to see that progress in you. Let us see the progress. I said, this is 1.0. Hope I'm correct. Or is it 1.0? That is the first one. We are still going to have another one before this year runs out or next year. And that one, we're going to be having sponsors by God's grace from different persons. And by that time, I want to see some of us becoming some of the speakers. I think it's possible. My brother Yellow, you'll be one of the speakers next time. All right. So There are things that happened before today, online training, online sessions, and all of that. And then we need to present the award for the participant, and also we really need to do empowerment. But now the month is pregnant, right? The month I've not put to bed yet. When you put to bed, we will have done that. So I'm going to hand over to my mentor. I'm going to hand over to her to call. I think you are doing the calling, right? Okay. I think they are here. All right. So please, I'll call you. You come for your certificate for paradigm shift. Wow. Okay. The first is Babajide Mayowa Johnson. Let's celebrate him as he comes.
Exclusive from Solo. Play.ng.
Wow.
Give me freedom, give me fire, give me reason, take me higher.
DJ.
Be the champion, take the field now. Unify us, make us feel proud in the streets.
Thank you. If you don't have professionals like this, certifications like this, it's a problem. I have over 10 for trainings, for course completion. So, Mr. Babajide, congratulations, sir. So you are the one that will present it. Thank you. So, Mohammed Nasir Wambai, are you here? Mohammed Nasiru Wambai. Okay, please let's celebrate him. Then we have Ojo Abdul Ganiu Olamilekan. Are you surprised that I call your name very well? All right. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations, sir. If you think I can't speak your language, try me. I understand 8 languages. 8 languages. The Yoruba, the Igbo, the Pidgin, and all. So with this, I'm going to drop the mic by welcoming our boss, our leader, Miss Gloria Ifeanyi Chukwu, Ikechukwu, and all the Chukwu to give us the closing remark.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Please, can you help me get my phone? Please. Thank you. Okay. It's a very beautiful day to be doing this because we've come to the end of Paradigm Shift 2026. As he said, the 1.0, right? And I would love everyone to clap because it's noisy. Thank you. All right. So, just give me 1 minute. I want to check. Okay. I want to thank everyone that has participated with me, but I want to do it in order so that it will be orderly. I want to do it in order so that it will be orderly. I want to first of all thank our online participants for joining us, and I want to mention the names of the persons that got certified and that enrolled for the Paradigm Shift training program, the 3 weeks online training program. So as I mentioned their names, I want you to clap for them because some of them are live streaming. So I want us to clap for them for wherever they are so that they will feel loved. Do you hear? And I want you to shout. Those people that can shout, shout. Those people that can clap, clap. Clap loud so that they will start hearing. So you can start clapping. Start clapping. Thank you. So, the first person, Ebenezer Christopher. Congratulations. Keep clapping. They're like 23. The next person, Dollar Blessing. And our beloved Baba Dide. Ojo Olalekan. Idris Usman. Mohammed Garba. Esther Dauda. Emmanuel Garba. Johnson Olakonya. I'm so sorry if I'm murdering your name, but it's not intentional. Ibrahim Ali. Oluyomi Favor. Babajide Johnson. Abdul Fatih Abdulaziz Temutope. Isa Dauda Meshaili. Keep clapping. John and Julian Ifeanyichukwu, Emmanuel Ifeanyichukwu, Christopher Ifeanyichukwu, and Omokafun Dami Shai. So we say congratulations to everyone that participated and got certified. They will get their certificate online by the end of tomorrow. Thank you so much for clapping. And I know that whenever you want to be celebrated, they will celebrate with you. Yeah, in Jesus' name, amen. All right, the next one, I want to appreciate everybody that supported me. I don't want you to clap this time, but I want your heart. I don't want you to clap this time. I want your hearts to clap. Make it soft so that they can hear me. Do you hear? I really want to thank our sponsors. I want to thank the fire service of Bauchi for doing this with us. I want to thank Sir Victor. Thank you, sir, for catching my back. I want to thank RCCF, Redeemed Christian Campus Fellowship. Oh, it's not campus, Corpus Christian Fellowship. They really Corpus Fellowship. Wait, let me say that thing again. Redeemed Corpus. Oh, Redeemed Christian Corpus. Yeah. Sorry. I attended RCF while I was in school. So I'm always saying RCF, Redeemed Christian Fellowship. So that's why I stuck to my memory. So, but I really want to appreciate my family house, persons of Josiah, Papa, the president of RCCF. Thank you so much, sir. I want to appreciate Michael Kolawole, my MD. My own personal MD. The guy has tried for me. I want to thank my beloved mama. Michael's position in the house is General Secretary. I want to appreciate my mama, Mama Kenny. Thank you so much. God bless you. I want to appreciate Prezi Nwabufo, my beloved brother. He has tried for me. I'm not going to call his nickname here because it's private. I want to appreciate Arinze. Arinze is our financial secretary. Oh my God, he's a... I feel you, sir. Thank you. I want to appreciate... Yeah, Moses, our MC. Yeah, thank you so much, sir, for assisting. And I want to also appreciate my CDS group. Please, can you clap for them? They showed up for me. My partners, I feel you. Thank you so much for coming and everyone that went afterwards. I want to appreciate RCCG. Come on, RCCG Region 17 have really been so helpful. I want to appreciate the Cornerstone. Can you appreciate them for me? I want you to appreciate them very loud. They really helped me. I want to appreciate Remy Clinic. Remy Clinic is my PPA. I want to appreciate the state coordinator. I want to appreciate the CDS director. Please clap. In their absence, I want to appreciate them. I want to appreciate the speakers, Dr. Andy and Dr. Mohammed, for giving us the privilege to see. you need to learn how to appreciate. If you stop clapping, nobody will go away from this place until 5 o'clock. I want to appreciate my parents for helping me. I also want to appreciate FBI. FBI is my online fellowship that I attend. I want to appreciate them. I want to appreciate my friend, the person of I want to appreciate him for helping me. Yeah, I want to appreciate him so much. Ogene Maro, Ejeo. I really want to appreciate him so much for standing by me and helping me to become a better person. I really want to appreciate him. Thank you so much. I also want to appreciate God Almighty for showing me mercy, for being there all through. And I want to appreciate myself. Yeah. Gloria, well done. You're done, finally. I'm proud of you, Gloria. I really want to appreciate, come on. There's someone here I want to appreciate, DK. Yay. Let's appreciate DK. DK is our new corps member. Thank you for showing up, bro. I really appreciate you. And thank you, everybody, for coming. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. And I pray that whenever we meet, we will remember today, beyond the mental shift, I know the Lord has shifted us to. Amen. So now, if you're a Muslim, raise your hands. If you're a Muslim, please come forward. Let's clap for him. Clap. You should learn this. Learn to appreciate someone. Because one day you would learn to, you would come out too. Yeah, so, brother, you're going to be praying for us, closing prayers, so that we can go out.
صل على النبي الكريم اللهم صل على محمد وعلى آل محمد كما صليت على إبراهيم وعلى آل إبراهيم إنك حميد مجيد اللهم بارك على محمد وعلى آل محمد كما باركت على إبراهيم وعلى آل إبراهيم إنك حميد مجيد قل هو الله أحد الله الصمد لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد آمين سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين.
Our heads are lifting as we lose.
All right, everybody, we are done. And I really still want to thank you again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So you can shake yourself, hug yourselves, wave goodbyes. You could, here and there, you know. I just remembered one person I also want to thank. I didn't mention his name, but I mentioned his ministry, Pastor Shola. But he knows I'm grateful. But I still want to say thank you, Pastor Shola. Thank you. So, bye, everybody.
All around us, singing forever young, singing songs underneath the sun. Let's rejoice in the beautiful game, and together at the end of the day, we all say, when I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. So wave your flag, now wave your flag, now wave your flag. Oh, 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 give you freedom, give you fire, give you reason, take you higher. See the champions take the field now. Unify us, make us feel proud. In the streets our heads are lifting as we lose our inhibition. Celebration, it surrounds us. Every nation, all around us. Singing forever young, singing songs underneath the sun. rejoice in the beautiful game. And together at the end of the day, we all say, when I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. So wave your flag, now 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 wave your flag, wave your flag. Just like a waving flag. I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. So wave your flag, now 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 wave your flag.
Big smoke pẹ̀lú tobacco. Tony Montana. Waco, psycho. I want to explode. Fire out, change out. Somebody pour me water. I dey on my own. Waka jaja make you no jam my back.
I remember Mbati, Ebing Pami. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner with drink Gary. Now they wanna snap pictures. I live flashy. Who gon' stop me, huh? It walk Belutani. Impossible. Every day is a celebration. This one for all my people that couldn't make it. Spent nights on the blue mat in the station. I said no comment just to make a statement. How they hate me cause I'm winning. AP kicking, my rollie ain't ticking. One of 150, the whip that I'm whipping. Now they wishing they coulda catch a man slipping. SHOKOLOKOBANGOSHAY Shokoloco bango shit. Anywhere I go, you know the gang them they grease.
Big smoke pẹ̀lú tobacco. Tony Montana.